Well, oh shit, I'm in the wrong place. Well, chat. Well. How are we doing today? Oh my god. Hello, chat, and welcome. How are you guys doing today? I got alert going shopping, but WX sounds good. Shiba, no worries, man. No worries. Hope you're doing well. Hydrate, I got you, baby. I got you. Oh my goodness. And of course, a daily gotcha pull today. We're going to be pulling out Military Chloe for you. Very nice. Cheers, Shiba. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Appreciate it. Today we paid, or Shiba has paid their daily fixer fee for the third time. We helped them get a hookup with a Joy Toy who's into that, what, wait a minute. Who's into that one weird kink. Shiba? Do you need to have a conversation? What's the weird kink, man? I feel like at this point you gotta tell us. You know what I mean? You can't just be looking for like a stripper or a hooker or something to be trying out some weird sex move with and not tell us what it is, okay? Like, I'm happy to hook you up, but you just gotta let me know what I'm hooking you up for, you know? I'm just curious at this point. That's all. No. I'm just chilling, man. Just chilling. I'm just kidding, man. Water. Sus. What is it water play like piss? Bro, what? No. Oh, man. All right. Well, you know what? We listen and we don't judge, all right, chat? We listen and we don't judge, all right? We're gonna let him slide on this one. It's okay. But what is up, guys? Welcome back to the stream. I am really happy to be here today, hanging out with you guys. Thanks for the follow, Ari. Appreciate it. But yeah, so we've got some fun things on the docket for today. First of all, we have, well, let's address the elephant in the room first of all. If you guys didn't know, we were streaming the new Genshin update, the new Archon Quest last week. Excuse me. You know, just trying to stay safe here. But yeah, was more thinking drowning people. Oh Jesus. Okay, maybe that's a little harsher than I was expecting. Usually water play is like piss and stuff. Or like, what is it? Not water play. There's another word for it. It's like water park or something. I don't remember exactly what they call it, but it's like, yeah, anything like water themed is usually like you play like doing stuff with piss, which is like, I don't know. I'm okay. I don't need none of that in my life personally, but some people are into it, I guess. I just don't get it. I'm more thinking of drowning people. Yeah, I retract my statement. All right, I'm glad to hear that. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. But okay, so I do want to go over a few things. First of all, as I said last week, we were doing the new Genshin update, but unfortunately, along with tons of other people in a very large area around me, we all lost power due to a really bad set of storms. And we were out of power for like a day and a half. It was pretty rough. So, you know, we were not able to come back and do another stream on Friday because we were supposed to do the Elden Ring Night Rain stream with Farah and Spartan on Friday. We weren't able to do that either, unfortunately, which really sucked. Oh, thank God we're able to kind of not reschedule, but like we're going to be doing another stream this Friday playing Night Rain. So I'm really excited to, you know, be able to jump back into that, which is going to be sick. What else? So yeah, that, you know, that's why we didn't finish the story last week. We are coming back and finishing the story today, though, and I'm really excited for that. So that's gonna be really fun. And then we are also potentially, assuming we're gonna have time, I don't think there's a whole lot left of the story that I haven't played. Assuming that, we will also be doing the Skirk story today, if we have time. Because usually the character stories are a lot shorter than the Archon quests. So I'm hoping we can fit the Skirk story in today as well. If we do not get to the Skirk story today, I'll just do it on Saturday instead of the Cyberpunk stream. So you can look forward to that. Either way, we're definitely going to be doing Skirk this week for sure. yeah, that's the gist of it. I do have a video I would like to react to as a trailer for an upcoming game that I'm interested in, that I'm curious if you guys have heard of. So if we have time today, we'll do that. If not, again, maybe we'll start Saturday's stream with that. I'm not exactly sure. But yeah, so pretty light stream week this week. We're doing Genshin tonight, and then Friday we have Elden Ring, and then I think it's just wait. We're doing 3 or 4 streams this week. Shit, I actually forget what my schedule was, even though I just put it out yesterday. Do I have another stream on the schedule? Or is it just the 3? Yeah, it's just the 3. So we got Genshin today, Elden Ring on Friday, and then Cyberpunk on Saturday. Yeah. Let us prage. Yes, we must prage. We must prage. Speaking of last week, by the way, because of how everything went down and how I couldn't stream or anything, I was incredibly upset over the weekend. We are also in the middle of a heat wave right now too, so I do apologize if it's like a little hot. You know, I have my AC turned off right now because it actually was getting cold in here, which is kind of insane. But I'm probably going to try to keep it off for the stream because I am messing around with some new audio stuff. Which, by the way, please let me know if there is anything weird going on with the audio today. I do want to try to make any adjustments I can. So, you know, definitely keep an eye out for that. If there's anything that, like, you need me to, or if I sound weird, or if there's anything that I can do to, like, adjust things, please let me know. But specifically, that's what we're mainly, you know, working on today. So, yeah, this week we got Genshin, Elden Ring, and, why am I reiterating this again? I've already said it like 3 times. Law made it sounds like it's hot in here, chat. Hey, yo, what's up, Adrian? How's it going, man? Welcome, sir. It's good to have you. Yeah, no, it's really hot. It's I think it's like 98 degrees right now outside, Fahrenheit, of course, because, you know, America units, because dirty American. But yeah, it's like 98 degrees right now with like 75% humidity. It is dog ass out there, and I think it's still getting hotter, which is insane. But yeah, freedom units, hell yeah, we rocking freedom units today, baby. But yeah, no, that's that's kind of just where we're at the moment. That's fucking hot. Yeah, and it's getting hotter. I think it's gonna be like 104 tomorrow, which is like crazy to me. And that's before the humidity, so I imagine the real feel is gonna be like almost 110 degrees, which is insane. So yeah, it's great. It doesn't get that hot here usually, and so it's like incredibly uncomfortable for it to be that hot. It's actually crazy. 104 is no joke because mega super humid. Yeah, for real. It has been very humid as well. Oh god, excuse me. But yeah, what I meant to say was that since this weekend and everything, like, you know, with having to cancel, or not cancel, but literally not being able to stream, not being able to do Elden Ring with the boys on Friday, any of that, it was incredibly disappointing for me. And so I may have made some bad decisions. I'll just, you know what? It's probably just better if I show you guys. So
all things come to an end.
I got Skirk. I really wanted to wait for stream, but like I was so upset, and I ended up just pulling for Skirk. So you know, it is what it is. I'm just happy I have her, dude. Honestly, I really am. She's so much fun. And I was just like, bro, I have cryo DPS characters. Like, I literally just placed her onto the same team. Oh, wait, let me take this thing off. He had depression pulls? Yeah, exactly. But yeah, no, you know, I do have other cryo DPS characters. I have Ayaka, and I do have, Writhely, who I both still very much love. But, like, having, like, Skirk is so different. God dang, am I really that tired today? I, like, had to go out and cut the grass in the freaking heat wave, by the way, today. I thought I was gonna die. I'm not gonna lie. I was, like, actually sweating out the butt cheeks. It was so ass. It was so bad. But, you know, it is what it is. But, yeah, no, I honestly, after playing Skirk, I was like, man, her combat is so much fun. And, like, she's just, it's also just cool to have, because I don't have child, so it's kind of cool to have, like, one of them at least, and have, like, part of that circle closed, if that makes sense. Also, I mean, I'm very excited to see what her character score is going to be like, but honestly, you guys know, if I pull a character, like, before I've seen their character story, then you know I like them for their combat. Like, it's actually great. I will be very happy if I enjoy Skirk's story, but that'll just be, oh wait, you know what's crazy? We had to do a military Chloe anyway, for Shiba, but hello Jamie, thanks for grabbing your daily fixer fee and your daily gacha night. We are going to be doing 20 minutes of military Chloe, due to you and Shiba pulling the same one, so very nice. I'll start the 10-minute timer and then I will start it again once it runs out.
The abyss is like the world.
Oh, she's speaking to me. How are you doing, Jamie? Your daily, what did we do for your daily fixer fee? Oh, you got an AV mechanic shop. That's pretty sick. Heck yeah. Brother wait. Oh my god. You're allowed to be tired after that, bro. Stay hydrated. Yeah, I've been drinking a lot of water, dude. I was low-key dying. It's kind of crazy. Also, let me make sure to grab a shout out for the homies, starting with the one and only Miss Ari Swomega. I don't know how to spell. Brother Skirk, what do you think those abyss gripper? Spartan, please shut the fuck up. Spartan, please shut the fuck up. I'm gonna need you to shut the hell up, bro. Oh my god, I can't believe this guy. But no, I honestly, she is so much fun, dude. I really have been having fun with her so far. Shutting the, oh no, that's crazy. By the way, guys, Jamie's gonna be streaming soon, so you guys should check out the one and only Jamie74. Oh my god, Spartan, you got the trigger to pull one gacha pull? Alright, Spartan, I'm gonna give this one to you. You get to pick which game I do, but I could pick right now and see if we pull a C1 Skirk at 0 pity. That would be so insane, right? I do think I have some standard pulls. I do have some standard pulls, so I could do that. I could also launch ZZZ. I could launch Honkai. So just let me know which one you'd like to see. We're going for that. We're going for the C1. All right, let's do it. We're gonna do one singular. We have 8 pulls, so I can't believe she doesn't even have toes, Spartan. Actually, you know what? If you think about it, so here's the thing, right? Because she, and apparently this is like a lore thing for her, that she had to rebuild her hands and legs and feet from abyssal energy, right? So these aren't her feet. These are, well, I mean, these are her feet. It's just I can't get a good fucking view here. It's not gonna let me get a good view, but you see how her feet are shaped like shoes? Yeah, so that's her foot. Yeah, but she doesn't have toes. She literally, her feet are triangles. Those legs were made by her so she could reshape them to have the full look. Yeah, but I mean, so she's a torso. I mean, basically, yeah, her arms and legs are completely reconstructed by abyssal energy. Also, hello, Willow. Thanks for grabbing your daily fixer fee. Today we helped you hook up with a joy toy who's into that one weird kink. Is that one weird kink not sex? It's gotta be, right? I guess that's a weird kink. I don't know, man. That's crazy. How are you doing today, Willow? That is such an insane pull for the daily fixer fee for Willow specifically. Plus, Skirk is a mermaid when she's... Yes, I've seen that. There's a glitch with her, with her dash thing. The one weird kink, no sex. Yeah, that's the weirdest kink of them all, apparently. But thanks for grabbing your daily gacha pull. We will be doing yours very soon, Willow, but we do have to do 2 military Chloe portions before we do the Monster Hunter Curate armor, but we will do it. Also, let me scroll up a little bit. For the Abyss Grippers, yeah, no. She looks like a Honkai character. She does, actually. Specifically, she looks a lot like a Honkai Impact character. in my opinion. I mean, like, I could also kind of see her being in Honkai Star Rail, but like, she definitely gives me Honkai Impact vibes for sure. She looks like Durandal. Oh, I don't know who that is. I'd have to look them up. Actually, I can do that right now. I have Firefox open. Durandal. Let me see. Is that from Hong? That's like HI3, right? I assume. Oh, hello? No, I wanted to open images, you nerd. Oh, she kind of does. Although honestly, Durandal's like whatever this outfit is here. I'm gonna try to show it on stream if I can. Boop doop doo. Where's my streaming screen? She kind of looks like this. Kind of looks like Lumine's outfit. Am I crazy? Like this kind of actually looks like Lumine a little bit. But like, yeah, no, this outfit for sure definitely gives like the vibes, you know? Just multiple battle suits. Yeah, I was gonna say it looks like she has a bunch of different outfits. But this one does definitely look like Skirk. I'm not gonna lie, it definitely gives that vibe. Also, I think the timer is gonna reset because I tabbed out. That's my bad. I'm just gonna put on a 5-minute timer to finish that off the first one. But so we were around like 5.5 minutes, so it should be pretty close. But yeah, she does look a lot like her, actually. I also, by the way, so she's not completely built yet. I've got her at level 80, her weapon at level 80, which I do not have her weapon, but I just realized, because I pulled this from the Chronicled Wish, when I lost 50-50 on trying to pull for Chiori's sword, I pulled Ayato's sword, and apparently this is her second best weapon, so I'm building that. Because it also, honestly, it's like a huge crit rate weapon. So we're building the crit rate. Her crit rate is way lower than her crit damage, though. I definitely need to adjust her artifact stats a decent bit. Her artifacts are okay, but like, I could definitely use some work. And her talents are literally like nothing. I'm 4s and 5s here, so you know, it is what it is. But she is honestly really, really fun. Even now, like with the stats she has, she hits pretty damn hard. So you know, it is good if you it is good. You have reverse loss 50-50 if you want. Wait, I need to read that again. My brain did not function. Hold up. It is good. You have reverse loss 50-50 if you want it needed for weapon into better weapon. What? Okay, Ari, I will need you to clean that sentence up, bro, because I do not know what you're trying to tell me. I'm really not sure. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to understand, but I'm very confused. If you have reverse loss... Yeah, I'm confused. I'm gonna be honest. All right, Spartan, let me go ahead and do your wish for you as well. Let's see if we get that C1. That would be so insane, right? Okay, no. I was actually so excited for a second. I was like, wait a minute, that would be so crazy. But no. It happens. It's all good. I mean, that was literally zero pity, so that would have been actually insane. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I want the Staff of Homa, for example, but instead I have... Neuvillette weapon. Oh, like you pulled for Neuvillette, or you pulled for Staff of Homa, but you got the opposite one? That's fair. No extra Abyss Grippers is crazy. But no, so the problem, Ari, I pulled it on the Chronicled Wish, not on the regular weapon banner. And then I accidentally reset my Chronicled Wish point. So I was like, oh, I could keep pulling, but like there's literally no point. So yeah, I'm not doing that. Also, is this a new set? I've never seen Zephos's Moonlight. Is this new? Oh, that's the wrong button. I don't know if I've ever seen this before. What is this set? Zephos Moonlight. I don't know if I've seen these weapons. Oh, well, I've seen these, obviously, but these do not look familiar. I don't think I have any of these. The newest Sumeru limited weapons. Huh. That's interesting. Do they give us, like, stats on any of them or no? I mean, I guess I could just look them up online if I really wanted the stats, but that is interesting. Whose weapon is... I guess this is Shenhe's weapon, right? I don't know if I've ever seen her weapon before. Looks pretty cool. I have some limited claymore for Sayu because she needs them. I mean, that's fair. That makes sense. Yeah, no, I have not pulled on Weapon Banner since going free-to-play, except for Chronicled Wish, which honestly, like, I should not have pulled on Chronicled Wish. As a now free-to-play player, almost exclusively, except for Skirk, because I really just fucking wanted her and was depressed. We're not going to talk about that. You know, as a nearly free-to-play player, I kind of was thirsting for Shiori's weapon. And honestly, it wasn't even for like combat purposes. It was entirely aesthetic purposes. Because look, okay, let me pull out my Chiori real quick. Because here's my thing with Chiori. I love her so much. I love her character. I love her design. I love her whole vibe. But look at her here with the dual... Here, let me just toggle my VTuber off for a second. Look at how sick she looks with the two swords, right? She looks so sick, right? Okay. Now, if I switch to her, look how stupid she looks with the fucking Cinnabar spindle, bro. It looks so wrong. And I'm just like Shiori's not even one of my favorite characters in the game or something, but like the fact that she has the one sword and the other ugly Cinnabar spindle, because it's the best weapon I have for her, but it looks so bad. So I was like, you know what? No, let me get Chiori's weapon so that she won't look ugly as hell. And then I lost 50-50, but I did luck out, honestly, because if I didn't, I mean, to be fair, if I didn't lose on that, I probably could have gotten, Skirk with a lot less money put in, to be completely honest with you. But, like, you know, it is what it is at that point. I am happy that I got something out of it. I did get a really good weapon for Skirk, but I could have maybe pulled for Skirk faster, or even maybe tried to pull for her weapon. Because I put in, like, a good 70 to 80 pulls on the Chronicled Wish banner just trying to get her weapon. And I literally went to the point where I ran out. So, like, it was pretty rough, you know? But regardless, we're going to go ahead and jump back into the story. Also, I'm going to toss this up for another 10 minutes so that we can get our things going. But yeah. So let's hop back into the story. I actually, you know what? I want to pull my story team out as well. Let me go ahead and do that. This is my story team. Yep. Where are we? Where are we going? Oh, there she is.
Great. She's still here.
Okay, that's good. God, it's gonna take me so long to get used to Paimon's new voice, bro. Like, I do like the new voice actress quite a bit. I think it sounds really, really good. It's gonna take... I mean, I've played the game for almost 5 years now, so, like, it's gonna take a while to get used to, you know? Am I lagging? The game looked like it lagged a little bit there. I don't like lagging. It's gross. Oh, animation. I wasn't ready for that. Beardlith. Are you okay? Did something happen? She's like staring at nothing. Oh, grab her hand. Oh, God. Oh. Oh! Oh, what? Wait, those are the cubes. Chat, those are the cubes. What's happening? Oh my God. What? Excuse me? Is she watching the cataclysm happen? Wait, what? How? Could this be the cataclysm? Is this where Deirdlith is right now? So she really is.
We're not from the same world, are we?
Dude. What? Dude, this is insane. No. I come from your future.
Wait, but that's great. That means the world isn't going to end.
I mean, I guess that's fair.
Tell me, what happens to Conria? What
Oh,
happens
God.
to my homeland? No, wait. Don't answer that. We can only fight for our future. If the future is unknown, I still believe the Savior can turn things around. I'll carry on looking for him, even if you're not there to protect me.
Oh.
Although, in a way, I've already found my Savior. It's you.
Oh.
You protected me, and I believe you can protect us all. You're the one who can change everything.
What the heck?
It's just
What is this happening,
too
bro? I
bad that
don't.
we're not from the same time or place.
She's so sweet, bro. What the heck?
Oh, one last thing before I forget. I know how much you want to find your brother. Surely he must be desperate to find you too. So, is there anything you can give me as a memento? Proof that we met?
Huh.
That way, when I do find him, I can convince him that you're also searching for him.
Yo. A memento. Are we gonna give her this key?
Huh? What is it?
Wait a minute. Bro, wait, hold up. No, wait. Was that Deirdlith? The Hilichurl in the camp? Was that her? From the beginning, the one that was holding on to the key? Yo! That's fucked up. That's actually so fucked up. What? Bro, I'm gonna crash out. What? Okay, so here's the thing. If that was her, then I have to give her the key. Right? Because wouldn't that like break the space-time the space-time continuum? Breathe. No, I'm okay. I'm fine, Ari. I'm just like I'm thinking here. I'm just like, wait a minute, because if she had the key, yeah, we got to give the key to Deirdlith, I think. If this is the future, this is her fate. She's so cute, chat. Oh God. What happened? Oh, it all froze. Oh my God. Wait. What the fuck? Is he gonna be our brother? Oh my God. So that's what happened. Istaroth, the ruler of time, must have had a hand in this. There's no other way that this meeting could have taken place. Aether, you knew all of this? I knew only the ending. I've always been curious about the events that led to it. When the cataclysm first began 500 years ago, I, as the Prince of Conria, was preparing to do my part, to fight back with all my might. But then this girl, Deirdlith, she found me. The irony was that even as she desperately begged me to save the world, she brought me news of you. I was stunned, and I was suspicious of her claim that you were searching for me. But then she showed me the key to your hibernation chamber. So she actually did it. We'd been separated ever since I awakened in Tevat. I searched the whole planet and found no trace of you anywhere. And then she brought me that news at the worst possible moment. I was faced with an extremely difficult decision. I desperately wanted to see you again, but Conria was in equally desperate need of my help. I knew that no matter what I chose, I'd regret my decision for the rest of my days. So I steeled myself against the guilt and made my decision. I went to see you. He chose us over Conria? Damn, I was gonna say, and then he, like, quit looking for me so that he went to... Dude. But when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the key to the chamber was still secure on your person. You're saying that 3 keys existed simultaneously in that moment? Yeah. I couldn't make sense of what I was seeing, but there was no time to think. I just grabbed you and ran. That's where we are right now. An intersection of our memories. This question has haunted me for the past 500 years. I never imagined the answer would come to me like this. So my actions 500 years in the future set everything in motion. Are you mocking me, Istaroth? Deirdre succeeded in bringing us together, but unfortunately, it is versions of us 500 years apart. Huh. So now we're talking to Ether in the past. So he knew about us meeting all this time. And he still chose to side with the Abyss. He still chose to leave when we were in hibernation. That's really interesting. She hoped that the Savior would rescue Conria, save the entire world, but instead the news she brought led the Savior to make the complete opposite decision. Oh, God. Yeah. How awful. Is that her fate? Is that how her story must end? Has Conria really been revived, or have you done what you set out to do? I think I'm going to say, have you done what you set out to do? Because we don't, like, he wouldn't know if Conria was revived 500 years ago. Not yet, but I've taken a very important step. Now, the ley lines of Conria are complete. Wait, what? Why would past him know about that? I'd always thought that Teyvat's ley lines were locked by the heavenly principles. No more can be added, and existing ones cannot be replaced. Then I learned that Natlan's Night Kingdom appeared to be an exception to the rule. It has intrigued me ever since. So I directed the Abyss Order to feign an attack on Natlan, buying me some time to enter the Night Kingdom and negotiate with the Lord of the Night. Unfortunately, for other reasons, even the Night Kingdom cannot host any new ley lines. The most I could get was some room to carry out the weaving process. Lord of the Night did say before that even she could only reconstruct Natlan's ley lines. It's probably for the same reason. True. Still, I received the Lord of the Night's permission and activated the Loom of Fate. Damn. Using an Intivat as the base, I was able to grow a realm based on the Conria of 500 years ago, superimposing it over present-day Natlan's spacetime. What? Wait, what? How? What? That superimposition is what allowed you and Deirdre to cross paths. So that is like a space between spaces kind of thing. That's what I saw in my dream. He's not lying about that, at least. But what I don't understand is, why did the Lord of the Night agree to all this? After that, the new Conria was enriched with memories of the old, drawn from the Abyss Order's members in their meditation sessions. With those memories as raw materials and the superimposed realm as a template, the Loom of Fate finally finished its work. What I now hold in my hand is the Atlas of the New... What? Yo, what? The Atlas of the New World? This is the product of the Loom of Fate, holding within it the entire network of New Conria's ley lines. With this, the nation once known as Conria can rise again. Dude. One day, I will find a suitable host location for it. Why? Why is reviving Conria so important to you? I can only imagine it's because he abandoned it to look for us, right? Is it really just because of guilt? When I first arrived in Conria 500 years ago, my memory was completely blank. It was only after I had served as their prince for many years that I slowly began to remember everything, including you. What? Your memories were erased? Well, to be fair, we don't really have any memories before the crash onto the planet, do we? We don't really remember what happened. We just know that we got put in a box and then we woke up a little while later and found Paimon in the ocean. But recovering old memories didn't simply erase the part of my life I spent in Conria. I still see it as my second home. That is why my guilt weighs so heavily on me. Even so, that only constitutes part of my motive. More importantly, if I wish to speak with the heavenly principles as an equal, I will need the might of an entire world behind me. Yo! Okay, so Mans is like trying to fight for the globe, but like what? That still doesn't... I still don't understand why. I mean, I guess the Abyss Order is just trying to bring back Conria, right? Like, that's not necessarily an evil thing. It's just they're using evil means to do that, and potentially going to have to wipe out a society in order to do it. He hasn't done that yet, though, which means that I think he has at least a little bit of compassion. But that's really interesting. He wants to take on the Heavenly Principles. Hmm? Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Oh, more animation. I don't know why, but the way you're talking, it just doesn't sound like you at all. Aether, this whole thing, your plan, what does it have to do with us? All along, it's only ever been about us. Goodbye, Lumine. We will begin anew at the end of your journey. Poor Deirdlith, man. She didn't deserve all of this. Damn, dude. Yo, that's the most we've spoken to our brother for so long. Oh my god. Oh, dude. Wow.
Our hero is back. Everyone's been waiting for you.
It's good to see you, Eon-san.
The Abyss Order made a full retreat before our forces even arrived on the scene. All thanks to your efforts, no doubt. Oh, and Mr. Dainsliff's, of course. What's wrong? You look upset.
Paimon doesn't know the details either. The Traveler just disappeared after taking Deirdre's hand. It was like they got sucked into another world.
Pretty much.
Paimon was looking all over for her, and then she suddenly reappeared, right back in the same spot. But looking a lot more glum.
It's okay. I need some time to take everything in. Oh. No, hi, Granny.
I think I got the gist of what happened. Something to do with your brother? I spoke with the Lord of the Night in a dream just now, and learned quite a lot.
Huh? You met your brother?
Yeah, we had a long talk.
And you didn't think to tell Paimon right away? Well, never mind. Paimon can see that you're pretty down right now. But let's go over everything later, alright?
Mm-hmm.
What your brother accomplished? It all but defies comprehension. I was stunned when I heard about it too. But what surprised me the most was that the Lord of the Night actually chose to allow it.
Yeah, I didn't expect that, considering how much difficulty we had convincing him to do things.
The Lord of the Night did try to explain it to me, but in a word, it's complicated. During the war with the Abyss, Mawika had an argument with the captain. Mawika believed that we should fight to protect our culture and memories. while the captain believed the preservation of the ley lines should come before all else. So, the Lord of the Night was very intrigued when presented with the Loom of Fate, and informed of its ability to weave ley lines. She saw your brother's actions as a potential third option, namely to preserve an entire nation in the form of an atlas.
Preserve a nation? You've definitely lost me now.
Basically just uploading consciousness to a computer system, basically.
You're not the only one. Paimon's got no idea what's going on either.
Yeah.
With that in mind, the Lord of the Night gave the go-ahead once she was satisfied.
Also, we had to
that the
swap
Loom of Fate
to
wouldn't have any real
Curing
effect on
Ploy.
Atlan. However, I believe she imposed an additional condition of her own.
What's going on with my tracking
Additional
right now?
condition? Did she ask for something in return?
No idea.
I don't know why I'm like so
Tell me what
bouncy
it
right
was.
now. It's weird.
Huh.
Yeah, it is weird.
Alright, well, let's not overthink this for now. We just won a war. Time for a well-earned drink to celebrate.
I was gonna say, didn't we just win 2 wars
the Lord
technically?
of the Night unreservedly. I'm sure she only involved herself to take a problem off our hands. So it's one less thing for us to worry about.
I mean, I
Don't you
guess.
agree, Traveler? Come on, let's head back to the collective.
I still feel like a mess, yeah.
Oh, Veressa should be there too. We'll treat you to a
Veressa! Let's go! I'm sorry, but there's somewhere else I want to go first. Oh.
Huh?
Eon-san, leave her be. This might be hard to understand for an extrovert like you, but some people need alone time to recharge every once in a while.
You're not wrong.
Traveler?
I'm sliding. What the heck was that? That was weird. Where are we going? Wait, where did it say we were going? Turn to the cave. Oh, we have to go back to the cave. Yeah. I did see there was also a bit of a glitch here, so I may try it once the story is over, but I want to wait until we've done it already.
Try and stop me!
Oh, what the... Poor Hilichurl, man. Beardlith didn't deserve that. She was so sweet, dude. She was such a sweet girl. Aww. That makes... Oh, you guys can't see. It's the little bat back there. Before you know it, you've fallen asleep, drowning in a myriad of thoughts. You faintly sense what feels like someone clasping your hand. Oh, aww. But this time it sends you into a deep sleep where sweet dreams await. Poor Deirdlith, man. Aww. I'm gonna have to mark this cave. And come back here and cook every now and then, because Deirdlith deserves it, man. It's so sad, dude. I saw somebody mention, after playing through this, that they don't think they could kill a Hilichurl ever again. And, like, honestly, I'm kind of feeling that. I don't know how to spell her name exactly, but I think I got it. But yeah, so that's the end. I was going to say, are they going to bring us back to the Collective of Plenty or no? I've noticed I've actually marked a lot of locations on this map. Like, I've unlocked where Sitlali's house is, because we love Sitlali. I've unlocked where, marked where Verace's family farm is. And now I have Deirdlith's cave. That makes me so sad, dude. Deirdlith was such a cute character. So I did see something, and I want to see if it works. I don't know exactly where it is. But apparently somewhere around here there's a spot where you can go back I don't know exactly where, but apparently there is a spot. If you stand in just the right place, unless they patched it, you can go back to that area where we were before. I don't know exactly where it is, though. We were up here somewhere, I thought, right? It was definitely up here. Said it was somewhere above the cave. I might have to look this up real quick, if you guys don't mind. I do want to look at it, because apparently you can, like, explore as well. Like, you can actually go around and not just, like, stand in place. And I kind of want to try that. But I'm not seeing where it is. Let me Google it real quick. Let's see if I can find this.
Genshin Impact. Times I explored Irminsul and the Pyro Archon's chamber. Turns out, you can just walk back into this place. More on that in a minute, and now back to the original with nah. Quest, because they got me in that seat loudly. So, yep, the ceiling is that high from the ground. But that's okay, that's okay. This is only one small part of the section you can run around in. I should at least check 2 more areas, because believe me, you can't tell by looking, but sometimes invisible ceilings have holes. As of this video's publication, any player can enter this place by going to the cave's location on the map. The devs left a domain entrance near flowers. It's a bit finicky.
Okay. Just says it's near flowers. I'm looking at it.
Map. The devs left.
Looks like if you're coming up here, you're like right around here-ish. Oh, oh! You guys see it? Oh! I saw it for like a second. Oh! Wait, come back. Oh! We did it! Damn, dude. Oh! Oh, invisible wall. Okay. Apparently there is a way to get out and explore it, though. And apparently they made the invisible wall, like, super duper high, which, I mean, I guess makes sense, considering Genshin players are little nerds, always want to break stuff, but... I wonder if you can get on top of the cubes, actually. They're moving. Oh. Oh, she's dead. That's not good. That's not good. Cannot configure party. Oh, I can't configure my party here? That kind of sucks. That could be a problem. I might have to leave and come back then. Also, don't mind that I have this in my thing, because I was doing some stuff in the chasm to get Skirk items. Huh. Interesting. Okay.
Tenacity pays off. That appears to be a hole, which is quite odd because right beyond it is more ceiling, which we can stand on. Maybe that dev isn't sadistic after all? Maybe they left the hole here on purpose and wanted to make it a dev isn't beyond pay.
Okay, so I'm looking at this video. Let me put this back on. This person apparently found a hole in the ceiling. So apparently they use Geo Traveler. So I think I'm gonna have to back out and switch to Geo Traveler, which is like a lot of work. But that's fine. I'm bound to give it a shot. We've got some time. I actually the story wrapped up a lot faster than I thought it would. So I think we've got a little bit of time. Oh, I did not mean to be still sad. Lamau. Ah! I'm doing things. Sorry. Okay. So we're gonna swap to Geo Traveler real quick. So we gotta go all the way to Leeway. Swap to Geo Traveler. And I think so. We're gonna definitely want to use our exploration team here, I would imagine. But I'm gonna swap you to Geo Traveler. There's our Traveler. There she is. I haven't used Geo Traveler in so long, by the way. It's actually crazy. I wish you could, like, change between them without having to do all of this. But, I mean, I guess it's just part of the vibe, you know? So this is... Okay, so that... I guess you do, like, this. Oh, what? Huh? Wait, then how did they get them to stick in the air? Oh, maybe they, like, put it on the little... I don't know. I'm gonna have to see how they did that. And then I don't know if I can do it with Chaska. I may need a teleporter to teleport up onto things, maybe. Or I could maybe use Sitlali. I'll put both of them on the team. I'll use... Let me see. I'll get Alhaitham.
Yes.
And Sitlali, so I can go up east.
I'm never late.
And we'll see. We'll see how this goes. I have no idea if this is even going to work, but we're going to try it. Because why not, you know? I'm not going to spend, like, all stream on this. If it doesn't work out, then we just do something else, you know? But it would be really cool if we could get it to work, so. And then we go and do Skirk Story. I just heard about this and I really wanted to try it. And honestly, it would be pretty sick to try exploring this area. Okay, so it was like right here. Oh, that's it. There we go. Yeah, it's like such a small spot. But, okay. How do I don't know how long her rocks stay here for. What the? Okay, so that's clearly not... Where is the edge? I need to find the edge. Oh, that's the edge. Oh, okay. Ow. That did not work. Okay, so how did this person make these in the sky? I need to know.
More on that in a minute, and now back to the original script from before I learned that. And it became full of addendums. This calls for a victory dance. Get wrecked, Dev. This point. That's weird. For a moment, it seemed like there was an invisible wall there. Nah, that can't be. No.
Oh, okay. They went the other way, it looks like.
Let's fly.
So this was the point, right, where we were? So it's, I think they went this way. It's like, yeah. Specifically, they were here, I think.
Oh, why? What sadistic dev put invisible walls in a cutscene only map? Please explain. Is it here for the 0.0001% of players who are like me? Did they seriously take, despite the annoyance? This means I have to climb. Glad I brought Shiori along. The plan is to climb over the invisible wall. It's not the thing I wanted to be climbing right now.
Okay. So apparently, I don't know how you get this thing to drop in the air, but apparently you can get these things to like stay. I don't really know how you do it.
But I can't imagine the wall will be very tall, this being a cutscene only map, and all. And that's a ceiling. Whoever designed this map, you are pure evil. Actually, make it this whole quest, because they got me in that Seat Lally trial part earlier too. You wouldn't believe how tall the barrier is in that part if I simply tell you, so see for yourself. Yep, the ceiling is that high from the ground. But that's okay, that's okay. This is only one small part of the section you can run around in. I should at least check 2 more areas, because believe me, you can't tell by looking, but sometimes invisible ceilings have holes.
I don't know how he's getting up there. I have no idea how he's doing that. I really don't.
Tenacity pays off. That appears to be a hole, which is quite odd because right beyond it is more ceiling, which we can stand on. Maybe that dev isn't sadistic after all? Maybe they left the
I don't
on purpose? And
you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna enjoy other people being able to do cool things, and we're gonna move on, because that is much too much effort and or work to get that to function. I have no idea how they do that with the yeah, I have no idea how they do that, but hey, pretty cool. Good for them, you know what I mean? Okay, well, that's okay, because we're gonna move on and we're gonna check out the Skirk story next. Oh, hey, we got another wish. That's pretty sick. All right, we got story to do. Onwards and upwards, baby. All right, here we go. Accepting quest. Navigate. Oh, whoa. Huh? Why is why does Paimon sound so far away?
Feeling okay? We've been traveling all over lately, so maybe you've come down with something. That's it. We're getting Baiju to check you over.
Oh, okay, we're going to Baiju. That I was not expecting. I'm going to be completely honest. I did not expect Baiju to be involved in this quest. But let me go ahead. We're going to swap to the Skirk team real quick. And I guess we're going to meet Baiju with Leeway. That's crazy. Now that I think about it, though, Skirk isn't associated with any particular, like, region. So I am kind of curious where her story is going to take place. Oh, I didn't mean to click out of that, damn. It's actually pretty sick. It's the first time I've done that.
Oh. Baiju isn't in his shop.
Oh.
Oh, you're looking for Dr. Baiju.
Oh, hey, Madam Ping.
He's resting today.
Oh, that's a pedestrian. Never mind. She looks really
to the back room.
similar to Madam Ping for some reason.
Ah, okay. Thanks. We'll head on through.
Okay. Where are we going? Oh, he's in the back room. Baiju is in the back rooms, chat. We're going to the back rooms. So you get all the kids to watch the video. Ah, we have a special guest.
Traveler, Paimon, welcome. What can I do for you?
It's the Traveler. She looks absolutely beat these days. She has these huge dark circles around her eyes, like she hasn't slept a wink. And she keeps spacing out. You have to call her name several times before she snaps out of it. What do you think it is? Is she sick?
Oh, is Gallant Knight prone to sickness? I find this surprising. Although, if you guys haven't noticed, I did change my name from Q to Gallant Knight, just because I figured it would be easier. I, again, originally went into the naming process thinking that it was going to be to name the character, and I didn't realize that that's just, like, basically your username, so, you know, it is what it is. I mean, I don't think so.
Very peculiar. In all the time we've been acquainted, this is the first time you've come to me with a health complaint. Come, let me take a look at you.
Sure. It looks like I just walked away. Like, no, I'm not coming. I'm going. Goodbye.
Okay, Paimon does not like that expression, Baiju. It's not serious, is it?
Complexion is good, eyes are clear, breathing is steady, pulse is strong. Physically, you appear to be in good condition, traveler. In theory, your energy level should reflect that. You should be feeling right as rain.
And yet, I do feel like something is off.
Hence my concern. A clean bill of health is usually a good thing, but in this case, it likely means your situation is more complicated. Physical illnesses come with detectable symptoms that can be used to diagnose, medicate, and cure the condition. But afflictions of a non-physical nature, they fall outside a doctor's realm of expertise.
Huh? What do you mean, non-physical nature?
Curses, dark magic, it's hard to say. It could just as easily be a simple case of mental fatigue. Why don't you rest here for a bit? Whatever it is we're dealing with,
I was gonna say, we could also go to Mizuki.
Condition are sure to reveal themselves in time. Once we know the root cause, we can administer
Just saying,
right treatment.
it's possible. Yo, Chaotic, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. I also just realized I need to switch back my VTuber model, but hello.
Chong and I will review the relevant literature for afflictions that present with mental fatigue.
How are you doing today? Still, we're not experts on this kind of thing. I say we should strongly consider calling in a specialist as soon as possible.
Oh, must be a rare condition if not even Baiju and Changsheng have seen it before. Well, all we can do is take their advice. You look like you're about to collapse anyway. Just get some rest. Paimon will be right here by your side. Fingers crossed.
Oh, thanks
for you.
God. Thank God, Paimon. It's going good. How about you? I'm doing pretty good. We're big chillin'. We just finished up the main story quest for this latest Genshin update, and now we're checking out a new character quest for this new character right here, Miss Skirk, who's hot as hell. Also glowing right now. I didn't realize she glowed like that, but apparently she does. Very interesting. But I'm glad to see you're doing well, homie. How's DBD been treating you? How has DBD been existing lately? Oh God, what is that? Did we just go into a... Wait, we totally just went into a... What in the hell is going on? Wait, pause. All right, hold up. Oh, she's adorable. Yeah, I like her a lot. She's also really, really fun combat-wise. She's a badass. And she's really fun to play. There's a thick fog covering my vision. This feels more real than a dream, but too chilling to be real life. My breath freezes in my throat before I can even exhale it. Feels like my soul has been wrenched from my body and thrust into this strange and unfamiliar space. It's been okay. Lots of new killers, so games have been good and bad. Oh, okay, that's fair. Yeah, I've been hearing about a couple things. I know about, like, I only know about one or two since Chucky came out, and I know that probably sounds like ancient news to you, but, like, I have not played the game since, God, like 2023 probably, so it's been a bit. But yeah, no, yeah, I did see that they did the collab with Five Nights at Freddy's and some stuff like that, which honestly, Five Nights at Freddy's sounds crazy. It sounds like really fun. But yeah, no, they've done all kinds of crazy stuff. FNAF is out there now, so that's why it's so many. That's fair. Yeah, I'm not surprised a ton of people are coming in for FNAF, honestly. That sounds about right. Springtrap is fun and scary. Oh, I bet, yeah. Whichever direction I look in, there's no end in sight. And worse than that, think there's something in the fog following me like a shadow. God, if this is a dream, how long till I wake up? And if it's not, then where in the world am I? Oh, hello. A penis! Well, something just pierced through the fog and stabbed me in the back. But there's no blood. There's a strange light coming from the wound. And I see this familiar-looking spike retreating into the darkness. Deep inside, it feels like a part of me is missing, and now another weave of fatigue is washing over me. Yeah, something penetrated her in the backside. Well, I hope she's okay. It's kind of crazy, dude. But no, I'm glad you're having fun with it. That's awesome.
Traveler! Rise and shine.
Hi, Paimon.
Time to wake up.
I'm tired.
For once, you're making Paimon look like an early riser. It's already afternoon. Hopefully all that sleep did you some good. Feeling any better?
Paimon, I need you to check to see if there's a cut on my back.
A cut? What? Did you scratch yourself in your sleep? Alright, let Paimon take a look. Nope, nothing there. Wait, did you have a nightmare? Okay, don't panic. Paimon heard that dreams tell us what we need by showing us the opposite. So, if you had a nightmare, maybe all you need is something to cheer you up. Come on, Paimon will treat you to something yummy.
Okay. Sounds good. Thanks, Paimon. Appreciate it, homie. You and Paimon head to Wanman Restaurant. Sensing that something isn't right, Paimon orders a bunch of dishes to cheer you up. Dang.
What? So, in this dream, you were trapped in a weird place with thick fog everywhere, and then a spike came out of nowhere and stabbed you in the back?
Yep.
Huh. Okay, well, that's a new one. Are you sure it was a dream? Because from the way you describe it, it sounds like you were really there. But then again, you woke up right where you went to bed. And you were definitely in a deep sleep this morning.
I don't know what to make of it either. Maybe it was just a very lifelike dream. We've had so many bad things happen to us in dreams in this game. Like, how do we still not think something is actually happening?
Wake you up first, and then we can beat them up together.
I want to see Paimon beat someone up so bad. Paimon Small has a ways of putting me at ease, yeah. But what I saw is still bothering me. That dream was so chilling, and it almost feels like there's something watching me from some corner of the world, even now. Something stabbed me in my dream, but when I woke up, there was no wound. Still, if I focus on that area, I feel a vague aching. Almost as if deep underneath the flesh, something is...
Something is missing?
Whoa. Hello?
Did you just say something?
You heard that too?
The flesh remains whole, but the soul is incomplete. Left unresolved, the mind will wither away along with it.
Hello?
What the? Wait. Paimon remembers you. Your child's master.
Skirk is crazy. Skirk, bro.
What are you doing here? The last time we saw you was at the Primordial Sea in Fontaine, right? But then we left and never learned where you went after that. Child's been looking everywhere for you, by the way. What brings you to Wanmean Restaurant of all places? You came here looking for us? And were you the one behind that hocus pocus just now?
Tell me, what is it that you saw?
Well?
Tight-lipped, huh? I suppose that's fair. You, I'll take a glass of wine.
Oh, of course. Coming right up. We make this one in-house. It's not too strong. Enjoy.
Chef Mao, I'll take a grilled tigerfish over here.
Coming right up. If I knew we'd be this busy, I wouldn't have approved Shenhe's vacation.
Oh, Shenhe's on vacation.
At the
Interesting.
end of the day, what happens to you is of
It's
little
kinda funny.
consequence to me. I'm not here to try and win you over. Trust me or not, the choice is yours. If you want my help, now's the time to speak up. You have until I finish my drink.
What do you know about the situation? Yeah.
I was investigating an abyssal disturbance in the area and happened to notice you. Part of your soul is damaged, and the wound bears traces of abyssal corrosion. Need I say more?
Neither of those things sound good.
Skirk seems to know something, and given what I've seen of her strength, I bet she could tell what happened to me. I don't know what her goal is, but in this moment at least, I don't think she has bad intentions.
Well, should we trust her?
What do you think,
She
Paimon?
mentioned an abyssal disturbance. Maybe that has something to do with what's going on with you. But we could always find a different expert on the abyss to help us out.
Not on such short notice.
Yeah.
Although we did just come from Natland where everyone's basically a...
Definitely something we should fix sooner rather than later.
Yeah, true.
Skirk's an interesting one, that's for sure. But from what Child's told us, she doesn't seem evil, at least.
I mean, fair.
1, 2, 7, 10. That'll do.
Huh.
Well, have you made up your mind?
Yes. What I saw was a dark space shrouded in a dense fog that wouldn't disperse. You give Skirk a brief description of your dream.
So that's all we know, Miss Skirk. Ma'am, can you help us?
So, you couldn't disperse the fog. I understand. Come find me in the Gwali Plains when you're done here. Oh, and I left cash for the drink on the table. Settle the bill for me, will you?
Oh, okay. Huh? She disappeared.
You and Paimon quickly finish your meal and go settle the bill.
Wait, hold on. You overpaid. Here's your change.
Oh, no. This includes the drink, so it should be the right amount.
I didn't think you two ordered a drink.
We didn't. It was that lady who came and sat with us, remember? You brought it out to her yourself.
You sure? I could have sworn there were only two
What?
at that table.
Huh?
What'd you put in their dish, Chef Mao? Some kind of hallucinogenic mushroom? You got them seeing things.
Seeing things? Wait, so neither of you noticed her? Young lady? About this tall? Wearing a purple dress? She ordered a glass of wine.
Oh, now you mention it, that vaguely rings a bell. And it looks like I did open the wine jar, so... it must
Yo,
have
does
just
she,
slipped
like,
my mind.
erase
In any case,
herself from
I'll
people's
tell you
memories
from
or
there.
something? Like, what the
Come
heck?
again soon.
Chef Mao, check, please.
Coming.
Okay, what was going on there? It's like they didn't remember Skirk being there at all. Even Paimon was half convinced we hallucinated the whole thing. But that Mora she left for us was definitely real. Oh, this whole situation is giving Paimon the creeps. But anyway, she told us to head to the Gwali Plains, right? Let's not keep her waiting.
True. Alright, let's go. Where are the Gwali Plains? Oh, that's far. Okay, we're gonna teleport. I'm not walking that far. I'm sorry. I might be a goober, but I'm not that much of a goober. Oh, okay. I see. Oh, I have her ult. I don't think I've actually gotten to see her full ult animation. I should probably try that at some point.
Whoa, what are all these rift hounds doing here?
Hmm.
Oh, looks like they're collecting something. Oh, let's go check it out.
Okay. Can do. Oh. Yo, wait, that's so sick. What? Oh, I didn't mean to. I'm using the wrong buttons.
Go away. Someone else.
Oh. Oh my god, she died so fast. Wait a minute. She hasn't died that fast before. Hold up.
A dash of frosting. A burst of flavor.
I have to bring her back.
So, this is what they were collecting. It looks kind of like...
God remains? God remains? Just chilling here on the ground? What do you mean? What?
Yeah.
Why are there God remains here?
Going on here?
From the moment they are born, all beings with great power have an impact on this world. Even if their body is sundered and their soul extinguished, their influence remains. Gods are the most common example
Bro,
of that.
what?
The
She's
remnants
so
of
powerful.
gods who fell thousands of years ago remain buried deep within the earth, carrying within them a warped will.
Dude, it
and a
is insane
dark
how strong
curse.
she is. Oh my god.
Together, these remnants form what you call God remains. And it appears that some of those sealed here were dug up and removed. There are traces left, but they're fading fast.
Are you Paimon? What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Nothing. Just wanted to make sure you were, real? She's definitely not a ghost traveler. Paimon poked her, and she's solid.
After you left the restaurant, the other diners acted like you were never there. Yeah.
Your life hangs in the balance, and that's what you're fixated on? Strange set of priorities. It was just a trick to avoid being perceived.
I love her
If
voice,
someone
dude.
notices me, those memories are erased. Simple as that. Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're
Damn.
lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
That's
Now,
wild.
Can we please
Oh
get
my
back on
god.
track?
Okay. Where were we? Right.
Lowly humans don't
So
deserve to
basically, there's now
remember
less of
me
them
is
here
so
than there used to
crazy.
be, right? Isn't that a good thing? In our experience, God remains are 100% bad news. A lot of terrible things have happened because of them.
Maybe
not
it's a
wrong.
good thing by human standards, but power doesn't come from nothing, and it doesn't just disappear for no reason. The remains aren't just gone. They were taken.
Yeah, like kind of your part of your soul is taken.
Very clever, traveler. You aren't the only one who had something taken from you. There are victims like you everywhere. The only difference being, you can speak, and the remains cannot. So it went unnoticed. Something similar happened in
It's nighttime now.
Sumeru. Within the span of one night, countless consecrated
Oh,
beasts were
shit,
slaughtered,
what?
and a large amount of the god remains buried in the desert went missing. Of course,
Damn.
god remains are just one of the targets. The culprit is chipping away at sources of power all over this world, including the Stella Fortuna above.
Wait, what?
You mean the stars?
Mm-hmm. 42 of them have died out in the past few months alone.
Wait!
In Conria, people believed that powerful individuals have corresponding Stella Fortuna. Even should that individual fall, their Stella Fortuna would not disappear, but gradually evolve into a new constellation.
Okay, that's really interesting because, okay, so, chat. You guys remember, last year, I guess it was last year, the summer event, right? A lot of people like to make the claim, and I kind of agree with it, that the summer events will typically give like vibes of things that will be upcoming in future patches. And we obviously had Durin involved in the Similanka event and a bunch of stuff like that, but we also had to go and replace the stars in the sky as a part of like helping them get their power back and return things to the way it was supposed to be in Similanka. So I think that might be what this was hinting as, that someone's plucking the stars out of the sky and stealing their power. That's crazy. Can I post links in here? I don't think you can. I don't think anybody can. I think I have that disabled. But what you can do, if you want to post it in the Discord or send it to me directly, Chaotic, you're welcome to do that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have that disabled in this
But
stream.
now,
So
stars are disappearing from the skies entirely.
yeah, that's
and
bad.
it's not hard to deduce what's happening to the power they contain.
They're getting sucked.
Something has been leeching power from this world, like a parasite steals nutrients from a host. And now, it's no longer satisfied with the remains of the dead. It wants you.
Which would
This
make sense
time,
considering
it only
we're
took
really
a
powerful.
fragment of your soul. But next time, there's no telling how far it could go.
But why me?
No one
Farahino,
knows.
thanks for grabbing your daily
All I know
fixer
for
fee.
certain is
Today,
this.
we helped you find a
Getting
really
back
great
what you
flow shop
lost
in the city
will not
because
be
I guess
easy.
some people just have too many credits to throw
Considering how
around.
much power this entity has
How you doing, man?
stolen, it must be a god-level being by now, at least. But that's
Yeah,
not
that's
the
a
real
problem.
concern. Souls are fragile things, and yours could easily be crushed if you go up against it.
Hmm.
So you're gonna help us, right?
Oh,
We're
hola
going to
booba,
help
hola
each other.
booba.
You are
How's it
my
going,
ticket to
Diamond
uncovering
Hello?
this thing's true identity.
That's crazy.
Great! You seem super strong, and you know a lot about the Abyss, so Paimon will take
How's it going, Diamonds?
Don't get all mushy on
Appreciate
me.
it.
All I'm doing is helping you get back to normal after a sudden crisis.
Okay.
And I should warn you, getting mixed up with me can have unforeseen consequences. We're on very different journeys. You don't want to be in my debt, trust me. You help me uncover the truth behind this entity, and I'll help you recover what you lost. This is a transaction, that's all. You would do well to remember that.
Yo, she spawned a portal?
Now,
that was sick as hell.
Come along.
This portal looks sick as heck. What? She just ripped a hole in reality so casually? Excuse me? It's the first thing I saw. I'm okay, just playing with Faro. He dragged me to the dungeon. Oh, you guys dungeoning. Yeah, that's fair. Well, I hope you guys are having fun. Yeah, Skirk is pretty sick, though. She's pretty fun. I don't have perms to post in stream clips. You hate me? Wait, what? Really?
But nope, she's just like when we met her in the Primordial Sea. So cold.
I don't remember putting limitations on that. I might have to
If that's how it's gonna
edit
be,
that.
then she doesn't deserve our friendship. What she does deserve is a super embarrassing nickname.
Oh no. Not another nickname.
Frosty the Lavender Melon. Serves that Ice Queen right.
Alright, should be good now, Chaotic.
The important thing is that we get that piece of your soul back.
Yeah, everybody should be able to do it now.
Let's follow
I'm
her
sorry,
and
I
see
don't
what
hate
sort
you, I
of plan
promise.
she's got.
I don't know why I had that turned off. Oh, it was probably because it's in the same section as the schedules and the announcements. I probably just set it so that only mods can post things in it. But it should be good now. Yar. Yo, what the fuck?
Whoa, this place is way bigger than Paimon expected. Where are we?
Are we beyond the sky right now?
This is where I live. I suppose it's the closest thing I have to a home here.
Seems like somewhere in the abyss,
It
yeah.
is. I brought you here because time flows differently in this place.
Oh. Okay.
I don't know how much Ajax has told you, but when he fell into this space, I mentored him for 3 months. In that time, only 3 days passed in the outside world.
So this is what people were saying. So she mentored him for 3 months, which is equivalent to 3 days. Okay, so there's roughly 30 days in a month. So what is the time dilation? I'm trying to do a little bit of math in my head. If there's 30 days in a month and 3 days was 3 months, then it's basically times 30, right? So the time dilation would be times 30. So we know that... How long was Child fighting the whale? $45 days. How long? Okay, 45 divided by 12. That means he... Wait. Child fought the narwhal for 3 3/4 years. Holy crap, bro. He fought the narwhal for almost 4 years. Excuse me? What? Bro, that's actually insane. Bro actually fought the narwhal for almost 4 years. That's crazy, dude. What? Bro is gotta be insane for that. Oh, wait, what is this clip you got? Chaotic, let me look. Let me see. Hold up, let me pause this so I don't mess up everything. O'Reilly's Auto Parts. No. All right, let's see. What the heck did I do? Wait, wait. That's so crazy. Wait, what? No way I actually said that. What? Bro, okay, why is it my immediate reaction that anytime I see anything vaguely phallic, I immediately assume it's a penis? What is wrong with me, bro? What? Oh, no. I can't beat these allegations, bro. I can't. What is wrong with me? Bro, I honestly, in my brain, I could not even tell you that that's what I said. Like, I do not remember saying that at all. Like, there's no memory of me saying that. Oh my god. Yeah, I always forget that Child's actual name is Ajax. Crazy. Well, thank you for clipping that, Chaotic. I appreciate it. That's...
A month here is equivalent to 1 day in the outside world? That should mean we're safe from that power-hungry soul snatcher for now, right?
Yes, well, I didn't bring you here just to show you around. In the outside world, the Traveler could be attacked at any moment. But coming here has bought us quite a bit of time. Now, we just need to figure out how to investigate that place you saw. The one full of fog. Both your description and the abyssal disturbance I felt point to that space having some connection to the abyss. It could even be a domain similar to this one.
Yeah.
The thief who stole that fragment of your soul is hiding there. But the abyss is a chaotic and turbulent place. If we want to pinpoint their location, we need to see what that space looks like without the fog. Abyssal power can grant a special form of sight. Have you ever wielded abyssal power before?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Do you plan to learn?
I'm kind of at odds with the abyss.
That tracks. All the information you have suggests the abyss is something sinister, and that abyssal power is a wild and dangerous force that always spells disaster.
And you're saying that's not true?
Depends on your perspective. Floods and hurricanes take countless lives too. But if one day you gain the power to control them, what was once a calamity is now just another tool in your arsenal. I'll respect your opinion though. Just means we have to turn to the second best option. A little abyss crystal that contains my power. Wear it on your head, and we'll be able to perform dream mirroring when we fall asleep.
Dream mirroring?
It means experiencing whatever the other person is dreaming.
Oh,
everything
interesting.
they
What the
see,
fuck? Why are you upside down?
and feel. Since you haven't studied the art of using abyssal power, and have no plans to jump in the deep end right now, I'll have to do the investigating for you. With dream mirroring, every time you slip into a deep sleep, I'll see with my own eyes whatever scene plays out in your mind. Then, I can guide you through the dream environment, and we'll take back what was stolen from you.
Huh. You make it sound so simple.
So all I need to do is wait?
Tough to say. This is an unprecedented situation for both of us. Even assuming we do manage to find where this entity is hiding. Like I said, getting your soul fragment back won't be easy. To play it safe, I need to give you some special training first.
Oh.
Wait, you're gonna teach her some of your martial arts? Does that mean the next time we see Child, we have to treat him like our senior?
Oh god.
Do as you want. For my part, I don't see you as my disciples. You're already a pretty good fighter. All I'm planning to do is build on your current skills, and train you for the specific scenarios that I think we might face.
Okay.
But
Yo,
that's enough
imagine...
talk. If you're ready to do this, then come with me. Time might be more lenient here, but that's no excuse to waste it.
Oh, she moves fast. Paimon can hardly keep up with her. So, special training, huh? Kind of a rare opportunity. With your skills, there's not a lot of people qualified to train you. The last time something like this happened was probably anti-Raiden Shogun training, right? Oh, feels like a lifetime ago.
Yeah.
Skirk seems pretty
Real.
strong too, though. Remember how she said that the all-devouring narwhal was just her master's pet? Maybe we really will learn something here.
Fair enough. I kind of want to look around this place first. I imagine we can't go too far, but okay, yeah, it is closed off here. But I'm trying to see if there's anything cool we can find. This place is sick, dude. It reminds me a lot of the Night Kingdom, though. It's not too dissimilar. I mean, it is the Abyss, so like it makes sense the Abyss would look like the Abyss, you know. It would be crazy though if this like mission was the excuse they used to like add new combat mechanics or like make the Traveler have like a higher base damage threshold or something like that for like their normal combat. That would be really, really sick. I know that's not actually what's happening, but it would be really cool if that's like something they decided to do. It would be really, really cool. Oh, okay. Hello. Teach me your ways, senpai.
Ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Bring it on!
It's our time.
Your training will be split into 3 stages. Testing your blade work, elemental abilities, and reasoning skills. We'll start with blade work. You're no rookie in this area, so I won't bore you with the basics. During your long journey, you've no doubt sparred with a lot of talented sword fighters. Consciously or not, you'll have picked up all kinds of techniques from them.
You bet. There's Kaya, Master Jean, Kuching. Oh, and Kazuha, Ayaka. Yeah, we've met sword masters like you in every nation we've been through. You sparred with a bunch of them too, right? Nice to know it's all gonna come in handy now.
True.
Don't get too smug. In sword fighting, techniques alone are not enough. You need a cohesive system to bring it all together. A style or school of fighting. To use the human body as an analogy, your style is your skeleton, the foundation, the framework. Techniques are the muscles and other flesh attached to the bones. This is where your strength comes from. Improving your sword fighting is like growing that body. If your frame got bigger and taller, but you didn't add any muscle mass, you'd be weak and flimsy. Then again, if you packed on pounds of flesh without a big enough frame to support it, you'd end up bloated and unwieldy.
So what's the next step?
You need to do some introspection. Take a good, hard look at your past experiences and figure out which parts of what you've learned are just techniques, and which parts can be used to form your own system of blade work. Only then will you get the full utility out of all your thoughts and observations along the way. Only then will every strike you deliver make perfect sense.
Wait, is that it? Paimon thought you were gonna teach her some cool new moves. Like when you went swoosh and opened a tunnel to another place.
One day, you'll reach a new level of power where you realize that even that's as basic a trick as any other. But right now, our sword styles are so wildly different that teaching you mere techniques is pointless. There are no shortcuts in the pursuit of power.
Also, I don't know why there's a
Failure
timer.
is your best teacher, and rigor is your coursework. That's all I have to say. Time to make a start. Train until you're satisfied with yourself.
Okay, fair enough, I guess.
Now focus. Destroy the crystal columns as swiftly as you can.
Oh, we have 5 rounds? Oh, God.
This is making Paimon's head spin. Hang in there, Traveler!
Also, having Geo equipped is not helping at all. Oh, my God. Can't sprint. Oh my God, I had to just... No way I had to string 900 columns. There's no shot. What? Oh! It's gonna take forever. Okay. I was gonna say, please don't make me actually have to do all of that. That'd be insane. I should have to do the last ones. There we go. 17 columns within 25 seconds. Oh my God. Ah. Yeah. Hog.
Stay calm. Use your head. You have to keep it together.
Okay, we've done 4 rounds.
Drop.
I'm curious if this will break both. It did! Oh, that's cool. Okay, that actually helps a lot. Oh god, I have to break 47? Oh, fuck. Hell yeah, let's go. Oh yeah, I forgot that this is like the canon sword for the Traveler now. This is transforming my whole view of sword work. I'm using the same techniques as ever, but now they're having different effects. This has unlocked a hidden door in my mind, and there's a wellspring of strength on the other side. In my mind's eye, I'm seeing images of the friends I've made into that. Theirs are the sword styles and techniques I've come to know.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Cut to the chase.
Wait, this is so sick.
Consider a moment of true mastery that you've witnessed in another person, and ask yourself, what lies beneath the surface? What's their guiding philosophy? What's their state of mind as they maneuver their weapon? Now take that and practice it right away with speed, skill, and strength, over and over, until your hand is one with your mind. This is the only path to true growth.
That's so sick. Oh, Lynette! Nilu! Oh, I see an eternity go by as an instant. The autumns of many years from a single leaf. Oh, God. Bless me, I guess. That's crazy. Thus I shall slice this maple in a flash and ask a question of the ages. My sword style. My journey. Yay! Paimon's. Ooh. Ooh, yo, that dive roll was sick. Yo, can we get these animations for the actual Traveler? Hello? These are freaking cool. Oh, and Paimon went to sleepies.
If you start to tire, empty your mind, but do not stop. Stay in that frame of mind as you keep up the fight. Get rid of all redundant movements. Imagine your sword is an extension of your own body. Wield it just as you wield your arms, hands, and fingers.
'Twas on a deserted, moonlit
Oh,
night
Xingqiu.
that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair. Ring cutter! Feathers fleeting wet, the white heron treads water, a sight without flaw. Master of Inazuma Kamisato art Tachijutsu.
I love that we're going through and seeing all of the different sword masters we've known. With each slash of my blade, I feel my strength increasing. I don't know if my weapon can contain all this power. I'm in the zone. Limitless power is surging through me. Alright, Traveler, let's see what you got. Oh! Pop off, girly pop! You slash and swipe till you've exhausted every ounce of your energy.
Huh. Looks like you've made some real progress. That concludes your training session.
Awesome! Paimon knew you could do it.
How do
Why
you
does our
feel?
hair look different? Our hair looks weird in that scene. I'm fighting to keep my eyes
As you
open.
should be. Time flies when you're training hard. You've actually been going for several days now with no rest.
Holy shit!
Yeah. Meanwhile, Paimon's had a whole bunch of naps. But you were so focused, she didn't want to interrupt you.
Go get some sleep. I'll be doing the same very soon. Let's hope you see that foggy place in your dream, so I can get this investigation over and done with.
Would be convenient.
Sometimes, you have to practice a single movement 1 million, maybe 10 million times. before the breakthrough moment comes. Nothing in the outside world can help you in this process. The most important thing is to remain patient.
Oh.
Sometimes.
Okay, I was curious if she had a different thing to say. Okay. Oh, we have to go back through the portal tonight to take a nap? Okay. Portal time! Yippee! Oh, we have like a little campsite. That's cute. Is this where Skirk sleeps all the time? Oh. Oh yeah, let's attach this to our face. Looks incredibly uncomfortable, I'm not gonna lie. Also, if Skirk is always in the abyss, then she's lived 30 times longer than the time she's actually been on Teyvat. You know what I mean? Oh, what is this place? Ever been pulled back into that place again? Skirk said the dream mirroring would kick in when I fall asleep, so why am I back here? No, on closer inspection, this isn't the same dream as last time. It's dark and gloomy, but there isn't that chilling fog that made my hairs stand up. Hold on. If dream mirroring is a two-way process, maybe I'm seeing inside her mind while she's exploring mine? If this is her inner world, it's pretty bleak. I can occasionally make out the sound of a flowing stream, but other than that, it's so empty. Oh, hello. What's that? What's a strange-looking creature? Where did it come from? I think it wants me to follow it? Might as well see where it leads. I guess. Sure, why not? Hello, creature. You're so cute. Oh. What in the fuck? Oh, Jesus.
Skirk, why are you skipping classes again? We've talked about this.
Oh.
'Cause he's a crabby old man, and he's a boring old man. I don't like going to his classes.
Excuse me. You shouldn't talk about your teacher like that. It's very disrespectful.
All right, let's not get into a big fight about this. Skirk's learned what she needs. There's no point forcing her to sit through more classes if she doesn't want to be there. But I'd still love to hear about what you got up to yesterday. Why don't you tell your dad all about it?
I went diving, and I saw this huge fish. I never knew they could get that big. It looked kind of dumb, though, with that stupid big fat head. I tried to shake its fin, but it just spat water at me. Oh, and today, I'm gonna go to that prairie up north. There's supposed to be this giant bird there that can spit fire. I bet if I climbed on its back, it could fly me all the way to the stars.
Then I suppose your old dad should get one as a pet too. Otherwise, how are you gonna hear me call you for dinner up there in the stars?
When it's time to eat, I'll come back on my own, Zilly. Anyway, gotta go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
Yo, Skirk's been a chaos gremlin since she was a baby.
Put on a coat at least. You'll catch a cold. I'm talking to you, young lady. You spoil that child, you know. Ever since that merchant ship arrived, she practically lives outside. Always going on about exploring the beyond one day, whatever that means.
Ah, let the kid do what makes her happy. Besides, we both know you're all bark and no bite. Come on, our little adventurer is gonna be hungry when she gets back. Let's get started on dinner.
Aw, that doesn't sound too bad. I'm out. I'm out. Out of what? The weather is wonderful today. Huh. Oh.
The stars shimmer high above. But what lies beyond the stars? Mountains as far as the eye can see? An endless snowy plain? Or maybe buildings taller than the sky, like the people from the merchant ship said? can't be the only one asking these questions. The universe is fascinating. If only I could meet some other people like me. We could set sail together and explore every corner of the world. I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all. But for now, I'm starving. Better get back.
Aw, she's a good kid too. She might be a chaos gremlin, but she's a good kid. Huh? What's over there? Oh. Uh-oh. Something is going on? This mission's giving me very, like, Honkai vibes as well. Honkai Star Rail vibes, though. It's very much like Honkai Star Rail backstory kind of vibe. What did she say? Wait, why is there no subtitles? Oh, God. What the fuck? What the heck? What's happening?
Eliminate the threat.
Yo! What?
Don't be scared.
Oh my God!
We'll never make it! Fire. There's fire everywhere. What happened?
I told you we shouldn't have trusted these outsiders.
Yo, that's fucked. Who the hell is this guy?
Why are you doing this? What did we do to deserve this? We welcomed you with our finest food and drink. Showed you the best our home has to offer. Gifted you cloth dyed by our own hands. And this is how you treat us?
Run! Save yourselves!
Captain, Zone 3 is clear and
Oh,
we have Zone
shit.
2 surrounded.
Begin extermination. Remember the orders from upper command.
Dude, what?
No one is to be left alive.
They're genociding
We have enough munitions to
people?
annihilate these savages and burn their entire civilization.
Dude, what the fuck?
Good. The only ones who put up a real fight are that man and his wife, correct? What's their status?
We shot the man in the ankles and the wife broke her wrist attempting to fight back. They won't be doing much more fighting. They're holed up in their home for now, but they won't last long. To prevent them from making some kind of last stand, we're planning to clear out the other zones first so we can send a bigger squadron to surround them.
Well, well. Turns out some of these beasts do know how to use their claws. Now the threat these savages pose will be undeniable.
Dude, what the hell?
Let them cling to what's left of their lives for a little longer. Once the other zones are cleared, I'll cut off their heads myself.
Oh my God, dude! This is horrible! Oh my God! I mean, like, this is truly horrible. Now the whole environment has changed because it's... Oh God, it smells like something's burning. What's going on? Dude, this is horrible. Like, what? So Skirk's whole civilization was wiped out?
Skirk, you're all right. Thank heavens.
I'm so happy to see you, sweet girl. But you need to go. It isn't safe here. They'll be back any second.
What happened? You're bleeding a lot. Dad?
This is the place. Alert all units. Prepare to surround.
Run, Skirk. Run as far away as you can. Don't trust anyone. Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive. My clever girl, so curious. You're already so brave. I know you're going to grow up to be such a positive light in this world.
Whenever you miss us, just play this song.
They left her a song?
Remember, life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Break down the door! Look what we have here. A savage that can pluck a tune. Well, the show's over.
What the?
You! Stop singing! Shut it! I said shut it or I'll make you! Fine. Have it your way.
No. What was that? Damn, dude. That's so sad. She's singing this song that her dad left for her. What the heck, bro? What the bro, what is this? This is so sad.
Oh, you're awake?
Yeah.
I found a few clues while you were asleep, but it's only a start. Now, time for the second stage of your training.
Do you need a hug, ma'am?
This is elemental energy. Come find me when you're ready to begin.
Okay. Are we gonna test, like, in all of the different elements that we use? Because I would rather not stick with Geo if we're gonna mess around with elemental energy. Please let me pick other ones.
Staying in the abyss feels so surreal, don't you think?
It's definitely
no
weird.
day and no night. It's like time hardly exists. If we weren't careful to keep track, it feels like we'd have no idea how long we've even been here. Well, except for the fact that Paimon still gets hungry like clockwork. You go do your training. Paimon's gonna grab a bite.
Sounds like a plan, Paimon. I'm ready to start.
I see it. The pursuit of power is divided into 3 stages. The first is mastering the use of standard weapons. Next is learning how to harness natural energy. And after that, you're free to challenge even higher dimensions. The natural energy of Teyvat is, of course, elemental energy. But that's not my area of expertise.
Yeah,
I
you
draw
use
from a
abyssal
different
power.
source of power.
Yeah.
Abyssal power, yes. Also known as the power of the Void Realm. My master, Sertologi, is a true expert in that area. After all, he was one of the group of 5 that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss. An act for which the people of Conria gave them the epithet, the 5 Sinners.
Yeah.
The elemental energy of Teyvat, on the other hand, is derived from the power of the Light Realm. These 2 forms of energy exist in direct opposition to each other. Suffice to say, there's not much I can teach you this time.
But there's something familiar about the power you use. Almost seems related to cryo in some way.
A keen observation, traveler. Call it respecting local norms. The Abyss stands in direct conflict with the will of this world. So, to make my life easier, I disguise my power to make it appear cryo-like in nature. It's a technique I learned from some Conrian ruins, known as the 7 Shifting Serpent. If you ever change your mind about delving into abyssal power, I can teach it to you.
I have the ability to purify abyssal power.
So I've heard. You seem to have a knack for removing abyssal power. But is purification really what's going on there? Like I said, power does not simply disappear.
So what are you trying to say?
Just thinking out loud. Let's focus on your elemental training. That's what's gonna help us if the situation gets tricky. True growth comes from adversity, but only if you make the choice to pick yourself up again every time you fall. So, it's time to push yourself to the limit, and then keep pushing. This is the only way to advance at pace.
Okay.
Use the power of Animo to clear the field as fast as you can.
Oh.
Windblade! 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 Windblade!
Ow.
Observe your surroundings. Look for things you can use to tilt the scales of success in your favor.
I was trying to do before, but it just didn't decide to work.
Windblade.
Yep. Are we gonna go through all the elements, or is it just gonna do... Oh, okay. Ending with Hydro. What about Pyro?
Use the power of Hydro to destroy the spikes.
Faster. Don't give them a chance to strike you. You need to be quicker than you were in your dream. You can't afford another injury like that.
Oh, ow.
Water jet. Water jet.
There we go. A little close for comfort, but we got there. I kind of wish we went through all of the actual elements. Along my journey, I've gained different abilities in different lands, but I've never trained them all at once like this.
You need to understand what makes you special. The ability to wield elemental energy without a vision and switch between the elements at will. It means your aspirations need no approval from the gods. Your power is not bound by the rules of this world. So be bold. Do not be afraid to chart your own path.
Graceful as the wind, tough as stone, nimble as lightning, flourishing like foliage. I can feel the power of the elements flowing through me. Sometimes as peaceful as a flowing stream, other times surging like a raging river. If I close my eyes, I can almost hear their voices. Not like some old wild beast battling me for dominion. It's more like saying hello to an old friend. Oh. Okay. Pop off queen?
Very good.
That's my girl.
Seems you've reached a deeper level of connection with the elements.
How long's it been this time?
Long enough for you to lose yourself in your training, which is a good sign. Relentless practice with the elements has drained all your strength, but it's also what allowed you to make progress. Get some rest. When you wake up, we'll proceed to the final stage of your training.
I wish that we eventually got an ability that let us, like, quick swap between the elements, because that would be so sick.
If you wish to master the elements at a fundamental level, you must see the entire natural world. Nature in all its places and forms. That is part of what it means to be a traveler.
Well, I mean, she ain't wrong about that. It's kind of what we do. To be fair. To be fair. That do be what we do. Alright. It's time to learn more about Skirk's past. Whether she realizes it or not. Here we go, BB. Look it up. It's our time. I kind of have a headache. I don't know why. I might have to take some Advil in a little bit. This place again. Did you bring me here? I don't know what this creature is, but it's very cute. No response. The creature just floated away. What is that thing? What is it doing in Skirk's inner world, and where is it taking me this time? Or is that like her childhood self? It kind of does look like the little creature that represented her in her past. So it could be like her innocence.
What is the secret to power?
Oh, sort of Logi.
Longing. Hatred. Self-preservation. No. It is fear. The fear of losing those you love. The fear of watching your home burn. Fear of loneliness. Fear of death. Fear is the source of evolution. It forces humanity to adapt to their environment and overcome hardship. It is in the process of prevailing over our fears that we surpassed first ourselves and then the rest of the world. That fear is now part of you.
Tell me the Sartologi doesn't look a little bit like Firefly in mech armor. It kind of does. It kind of looks like Firefly. Is that like a crazy idea? Ow, it hurts. Daddy, mommy. Oh, poor baby Skirk, bro. She went through a lot. It was rough, man. Jesus.
Any minute spent missing home.
Yeah, tell me that doesn't look like...
Practice your sword work instead.
Like Firefly.
Do not make me tell you twice.
But, Master, I can barely lift the sword anymore. If I keep going, I feel like my wrist is going to break.
So it has not broken yet. Then pick up your sword and keep practicing until it breaks. I want
Jesus.
cracking and splintering a bone.
What a shitter.
After all, bones can always be reset.
Jesus, dude. Sartologi was clearly a piece of shit, too. I can't breathe. Everything's gone black. Right. It seems as though she came out of the frying pan of genocide into the fire of...
Once again, you survived. How do you feel?
Cold and pain.
These are signs that you are adapting to the abyss. Each time the flesh is torn and the spirit crushed, each time you claw back from the brink of death, you become stronger. I now understand why these people sought to destroy your homeland. Your potential goes beyond even what I could have anticipated.
The fuck? What does he want from her?
To learn in your pursuit of strength. Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training.
As if you were before.
To shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak. And become master over your physical form. Get up, Skirk. Wipe the blood off your face. Cut away the rotten parts of your flesh.
Oh, God.
And mend what is broken.
What the
Take up your sword.
What the fuck, dude? Sartologi is a horrible person. Oh my god, dude. It's a stinky boy. Hi, Delta. This is messed up, bro. What? What do you mean cut off the flesh? What?
Yes, Master.
Dude, this is disgusting. Like, actually. What the hell? Dream's over, but I can't get that suffocating, oppressive feeling out of my head. I was going to DM me, but I remember you streaming. You can still DM me. It's all good. So many questions about Skirk's past. Where did she come from? What has she been through?
You're up! Hopefully you got some good rest. Skirk said to tell you that she's ready to start the final stage of your training whenever you are.
Oh god, okay.
So, want to head over now? Or did you want to wait a little?
I really want answers, but right now it's vital that I complete the training. Yeah. Once that's done, I'll find a chance to talk with her. To game, sir? You was streaming? Well, you're welcome to still tell me, and then we could game later. That's an option, you know? My DMs are never closed, homie. Especially not to the homies.
From your training so far, you have gained better command of the sword, and more control over your elemental abilities.
Thank you.
That's only part of it. Experience is the real teacher. Your journey, the friends you have made, the dangers you have faced.
Also, I'm mad at Ubisoft. Watch Dogs 1 doesn't work? Wait, really? What the heck? Are they gonna be like remastering it or something? Crash every time I launch the game? What the hell?
Now, it's time to focus on how you react.
That's dumb as heck.
You must be able to think rationally,
yuck?
even in unpredictable combat situations. To simulate this, I'm going to attack, and you're going to block. Ready?
Oh, okay. Yes.
Not bad. That defensive stance looks near unbreakable. Just like your brother.
Huh?
Oh, that reminds me. You still don't know what happened to him, do you?
What? Excuse me? Oh.
Hey, no fair! That's cheating!
You think every opponent has the same moral code as you? You can denounce their deplorable methods all you want, but only if you live to tell the tale. The dead don't get to complain. Strong emotions will always arise in combat. Anxiety, anger, fear. But a true warrior is never at their whim. Only when you are free from the influence of emotion can you make the right choice, no matter the situation.
Are you describing yourself?
How amusing. Almost sounds like you think you know me. But you don't. You can choose your own path. We are not the same. Let's begin. Try to use reason over emotion. Make the most rational and advantageous decision in any given moment.
I've been craving some story games and I haven't played Watch Dogs in forever, but I guess it was not meant to be so Assassin's Creed Shadows it is. I mean, fair enough, man. God, that sucks though. I'm sorry to hear that.
Look alive.
All right, here we go.
Same drill as before, but this time I'm going to interfere. Hold your focus. Not bad. Better than I expected.
Not easy to control my emotions. Battle is overwhelming, but if I can just focus all my attention on what my opponent is doing and how I should respond, almost like my emotions take a back seat.
You're getting the hang of it. The first step to controlling your emotions is controlling your mind. You want a unified train of thought. It all comes down to focus.
Makes sense. Focus. Focus on the battle. Okay. I think it's working. I can choose to tune out anything that isn't relevant to the battle, but I think I'm still pretty far from having full control over my emotions.
Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion.
Yeah.
Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
Yeah. Skirk went through this kind of training too, didn't she? How merciless does the training have to be to make someone substitute all emotion for pure reason?
Stop. Let's pause here. One look, and I can tell your mind has wandered. That's to be expected. There's a limit to how long a human being can concentrate on one thing. Staying calm and focused sounds simple in theory, but in practice, it's more demanding than sword work or elemental abilities.
Fair. Skirk is right. Now that I've stopped, all the emotions I was suppressing are rushing back to the surface. Pain, exhaustion, frustration, doubt. But exhaustion is the main one. I feel like I could fall asleep on the spot.
Get some rest. No point training further if you're already dead on your feet. Like I said at the beginning, the only goal of this training is for you to reach a point that you're satisfied with. You managed to push past your limits, which is a good start. You can be proud of that and sleep well knowing that you've earned it.
Okay. Interesting. Oh, we got a chest? Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Warriors will train day and night to perfect their skills. But when the battle comes, their fate may be decided in a matter of minutes. One mistake, one moment of hesitation, and just like that, all their blood, sweat, and tears were for nothing. You need to push yourself to perfection, or you might not even live to regret it.
Okay. Interesting. What are we going to learn about Skirk tonight? Let's find out. Looks like I'm back in Skirk's inner world. I don't see that strange creature this time, but I think I can navigate this space on my own now, even without it here to guide me. I don't know how to leave, so I'm stuck here until I wake up. Can't hurt to take a look around while I wait. Oh, some shadows here.
Skirk is amazing. She faced down that terrifying giant and cut its head clean off.
Oh, jeez.
She got hurt though, didn't she? I heard it was pretty bad.
Yeah, well, that's a given. But the moment she was on the mend, she got right back to practicing her sword work. I heard Master suffered a grave injury once too. Lost an arm and a leg and still came back stronger than ever. Skirk's becoming more like him by the day.
Incredible. I wonder if I'll ever reach their level. They're always so resolute, so unshakable.
Interesting. It's the way that they're doing this story is really interesting. Oh. Look at her sword. Her sword is broken.
Pathetic. You're not even trying. You're so much weaker than you think.
What the fuck?
Skirk, have you become a positive light in this world?
Oh, it's her parents.
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you—
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
I have so many questions. I just want to jump in a spaceship, explore the whole universe, and get answers from the stars. I just need to wait till I'm grown up. Then I can do anything.
Now, you must bid farewell to who you were in the past and become someone stronger.
Run, Skirk, run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Damn. So Skirk maybe thinks that she's running from her past, which makes her feel even worse.
Let's see here.
Alice.
First things first, you need a new identity. Going around telling people you're from somewhere beyond the stars won't do, now will it? How about saying you hail from beneath the earth instead? As the Conrian saying goes, venturing out into the universe and down into the abyss are the same in that both are braving the dark unknown.
Well, I'm a visitor on this planet, so I'll follow the rules.
Ah, splendid. That saves me quite a bit of trouble. let me offer you a piece of advice in return, although it might not be what you want to hear. I know the pursuit of strength is important to you, but taking a moment for yourself every once in a while is never a bad idea. Ignore her existence for too long, and there will come a day when you can no longer hear her voice.
Who's her? Who's her? Were there fish there before? Is Paimon cooking up some kebabs? Oh, or Skirk is doing it. Dream's over. You hear the crackling of a fire in the distance, and there's a fragrant aroma in the air. Grilled meat.
You're awake!
Hi, Paimon. Oh.
You must be starving, right? Ta-da! A barbecue feast just for you.
Yeah, I am starving.
Of course you are. That's why Skirk and Paimon got this all ready for you. Dig in, before it gets cold.
You two say you're best friends now?
Ah, well, if you're around someone long enough, it's bound to happen. Plus, Skirk can cook. So, Paimon decided she can forgive the whole Ice Queen thing. Paimon's not one to hold a grudge.
She looks so uncomfortable, chat. Look at this. She's just like, please leave me alone.
Here's an idea. Let's save the chit-chat until after the meal.
Okay. That's fine. We can be uwu homies. You all dig in and make quick work of the food. That doesn't surprise me at all.
So full. Okay, it's Paimon's turn to sleep now. Wake her up when it's time to go.
Alright. Oh, what's this? Oh.
I have good news. First, your training is complete. You have what it takes to wield immense power. Now it's just a matter of putting it into practice. Continue to learn from your journey and hone your skills against formidable opponents. Second, I've located the culprit we've been searching for. Next, we just need to retrieve the missing part of your soul, and our business will be concluded.
Wow, that was a lot faster than I expected. Thank you.
When Ajax trained with me, he once told me he was bursting with questions. So I allowed him to ask me 3 of them before he left. You and I may never meet again, Traveler. So if there's anything you want to ask me, now's your opportunity. Just like Ajax, I'll answer 3 of your questions.
After spending time in Skirk's inner world and witnessing her memories, there's so many questions I could ask, but the most important one is... Are you really from Teyvat?
Okay, not the angle I was expecting. What makes you ask that?
I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier, but... Well, while we were dream mirroring, I think I saw your memories. Yeah, I assumed that she didn't know. This is the first time I've seen Skirk break her composure. I guess this really took her by surprise.
I knew that was a possible side effect. Closed off my mind to you for that exact reason. Even with the dream mirroring, you should have seen nothing but endless darkness.
So Skirk didn't share those memories with me on purpose. In fact, she tried her best to keep them from me. Wait, speaking of endless darkness, on my first time there, that was all I saw until that strange creature appeared.
Whatever. Must have been a flaw in my execution. I shouldn't be too surprised. Due to some recent circumstances, my self-control has been lacking as of late. Since you've seen what you've seen, there's no reason to hide the truth. All I ask is that you keep it a secret.
Okay.
No, I'm not from Teyvat. I'm from a different planet. And there was a time when I journeyed through the stars. A lot like you in some ways.
Like me? Do you mean you're also a descender?
No, we're different in that respect. You're influencing the fate of this world. But me, I'm just passing through. Several hundred years ago, my master, Sertologi, opened the border between worlds and sent me here. But this is not my home. And one day, I'll return to the vast unknown of space. So, there you have it. On to your second question.
Okay. What is your goal in coming here?
To become stronger. For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked, and somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
Okay.
Okay. You have one question remaining.
Wait, so... Okay, I don't want to go too far into this, and I kind of want to hear the third question, but... So Skirk is not originally from Teyvat, but we do know that Sir Loki is because he's one of the... Well, maybe he's not originally from Teyvat, but he was at least on Teyvat at the time when Conria fell because he was one of the 5 who was using abyssal power and basically caused the downfall of Conria, which assumedly would make him Conrian, which means assumedly that he was originally from Teyvat, although we don't know that for sure. But my question is, where is he now, if not on Teyvat? Are there people who can leave and come back to Teyvat at will? Do we know that? I don't know of anybody yet. The only ones we know have come here are Skirk, obviously, and the Traveler, and her brother, as well as the other Descenders. So, are there other people, maybe, like, in the Abyss, or maybe hiding somewhere else, that technically have descended, but are just not considered officially as Descenders because they haven't influenced the world enough? I don't know. Skirk's goal is to defeat the Foul. I can hear how serious this is for her. I wonder what those certain reasons could be. But given how quickly she blazed through that answer, I doubt she wants to talk about it. One question left. What should I ask?
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing.
Aww. Huh. Maybe I should take this opportunity to get Child some answers.
Well, your last question?
You know Child is looking for you, right? Are you going to let him see you?
Ajax. His situation is different than yours. Before you ever crossed paths with me, you'd already encountered many formidable people, studied their techniques, and developed your own skill set. So, during your training, all I had to do was build upon that foundation. But Ajax was so young when he came to me. A complete blank canvas. Children can't help but imitate their role models. In the long run, that would only hinder his growth. Once Ajax has enough strength in his own right, I will allow us to meet again. Until then, let that motivate him to reach his full potential.
Interesting. This is a calm and calculated answer. It's like she was talking about something entirely mundane. I don't know why, but I'm not buying it. She makes like this. She makes it sound like the decision has everything to do with Child and nothing to do with her. But what does she actually feel about it? The Abyss is completely silent. This domain must get lonely after a while. Not to mention, she's said it's been hundreds of years since she arrived on Teyvat. And even longer than that if you account for how slowly time passes in here.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
Yeah, it sounds like a really lonely existence. In all that time, she's never really established a connection in this world. Was it really just because she looked down on the weak? I doubt she'll give me a straight answer if I asked. Besides, I already used up my 3 questions. She was happy to give me cold, hard facts. But I still feel like I haven't heard her true voice.
Wake up your companion. It's time to go. Oh, and everything I just told you. Best keep it a secret from her.
Paimon sucking her thumb while she sleeps? What the hell? Paimon, you freaking goober. I feel like Traveler is in a unique position with a lot of characters in this game. Where, like, she kind of is the kind of character where she can be a lot of people's only friend. If that makes sense, you know?
Rift close to the culprit's location. It will take us to where he's hiding.
But yeah, like, I don't know. Where are we going? Over here? Oh, okay. Going to the chasm. Huzzah. It's been a while since we've been at the chasm, except for, like, the fact that I was just there today. But let's not talk about that. Oh, it was going to last a little longer. What the? Oh, here we go.
Wait, this is near the chasm, right?
God, I remember when the chasm was first shown off. I thought it looked so
Yes.
cool.
If we enter from here, we'll be able to reach that place from your dream. You have some experience with abyssal domains by now, but still, this is someone else's territory. Best to proceed with caution.
Yeah, fair.
Don't worry, Paimon's an expert at hiding behind other people for safety.
What the heck, Paimon?
That means you need to stay safe, traveler.
Don't worry, we'll teach this thief a lesson.
All right.
Oh,
Remember your
God.
training. Time to put it to use.
Heck yeah. Alright, we're gonna get to play with a sample Skirk, which means that it's actually gonna be a good one, probably. Because mine is not built yet. Wow, okay. This definitely looks interesting. Oh, it's literally just me and Skirk. Interesting. It makes sense that they would have her on Hydra Traveler, though, because it's the only kind of character that Skirk can react with.
Mine to wield.
Alright, let's go. And we do actually get to use her weapon, I think, for this, which is pretty sick.
Whoa! Look at all these spikes! Careful, don't get hit! You know what? Paimon's just gonna float behind you. Come on, you got this.
Hey, what are you two doing?
Oh, this mages.
Dusty, like an abandoned house. Let's press on.
Oh, looks like this is a dead end. Did we make it to his hiding place?
Maybe?
Ugh, this fog is making it impossible to see anything.
This should be the place where you were attacked, traveler. The
Yep.
missing part of your soul should be nearby. Can you sense where it is?
If I close my eyes and focus on the light that came from my wound back then. Yes, I can sense something. And it's nearby. But I can't tell the exact location. Nothing exact, but I know it's nearby.
Our opponent must have covered his tracks just in case. Otherwise, you should have sensed it much more strongly.
Oh god.
Hold on, look! The spikes are back!
Stay calm. Let's hold back a little. Give our enemy some wiggle room so we can see what we're dealing with. If you're too reckless, we might be playing right into his hands. Our enemy took part of your soul for a reason. It's likely he integrated it into his attack somehow. If we're smart about this, we can track it down.
Interesting. Okay. Oh, shit. That is a lot of... Oh, my God. Oh, they're looping back? What the heck? Oh, what the... You got this, Skirk.
From the start, the attacks have been focused on me.
They want her soul.
Trying to break through my defenses? I see.
Oh, she's so freaking cool, bro. Oh! Oh my God. Nah, bro. Yes. Yeah, Traveler, let's go. Oh, yeah. You alright? That thing was... Oh. She just... Oh, okay. Yeah, that works. Oh, what is that? What is that? What did she just give us? Was that our soul?
There. I got it back.
Well, okay. Are you okay?
It looked like Skirk just got...
In the Guili Plains, you asked me why this enemy chose you as his target. Now, the answer is clear. It's not just the fact that your strength is impressive. It's also because of your ability to, as you put it, purify abyssal power. Whatever that actually means. The fact is, that ability allowed him to do something that should have been completely impossible. Namely, break through my defenses and steal my power.
Oh, shit. That's really bad. He was after you from the very beginning.
He couldn't have known I'd come to his domain. He only stole your soul fragment because he knew the value of its power. I doubt he expected it to come in handy so soon. Call it fate if you want. I believe that's the term they use in this world for arbitrary coincidences like this. In any case, it works to our advantage. Once I realized what he was using that power for, it gave me the chance to get back what you lost.
But you...
I'll cope. Well, done gorging? Good. Time to answer some questions. How did you get the power of the all-devouring narwhal?
The all-devouring narwhal? Oh, of course! Paimon knew that spike thing looked familiar. It looks just like that narwhal's horn!
I highly doubt you acquired that power through your own strength. Tell me I'm wrong. You're desperate enough to scour the land for god remains and whatever vestiges of power you can find. That alone proves you wouldn't be able to defeat a creature like that. Which leaves one possibility. You know my master, the Foul, Sertologi.
The Foul?
Hello?
Who dares call him foul?
What's
Well,
wrong?
shit.
Bit off more power than you can chew? You're struggling to hold a basic conversation.
Just a little longer. I'm still...
Oh, God.
Look, it's back!
Those obsessed with power will let it devour them before abandoning their pursuit.
Well, what do we do now?
Keep calm and use reason to decide the best course of action.
Okay. Skirk was stabbed by one of the spikes while retrieving the fragment of my soul, and in the process, some of her power was stolen. Culprit is hiding somewhere beyond the fog. I have a good understanding of his attack pattern from the fight just now, so if we pursue him, our chances of winning are high. But Skirk's breathing is weaker than usual. If we attack now, I can't guarantee her or Paimon's safety. It's a hard decision to make, but I think we should get out of here.
Wise decision. Final victory doesn't always come after a single battle. You've got your soul fragment back, so we both got what we came for. Let the enemy draw breath while he can. It won't be for long. Get us out of here, Traveler. You'll need to lead the way this time.
Well... Shit. Okay. Oh my god.
Skirk, is your shoulder gonna be okay?
The wound is minor. It'll heal in no time. You should focus on getting out of here alive instead.
Oh! Oh god! Oh my god, I almost fell off the map. I need to be careful because we're gonna run out of stamina if I keep running all the time. Oh god.
Water jet!
Yeah, we don't have time to keep fighting these nerds. We must go. Run, Trailer, run!
Watch out! Looks like this place is about to collapse!
Get out alive, gets blasted by God. No, literally though. Oh god, these big boys are gonna throw things at me too. Oh jeez.
This guy's power has something to do with the all-devouring narwhal. Did you know that all along, Skirk?
I had my suspicions.
And now I kind of want
to
stay for
to investigate in the first place. But
See what
suspicions
they
only
say.
get you so far. I needed to verify it for myself.
Okay, that's it. Okay, go. But yeah, we're getting blasted by gods. Also, hi Willow, welcome back. I miss getting blasted. I mean, what?
Phew. Oh, we should be safe here, right?
I no longer sense his presence. Can't have followed us out of that abyssal domain. Weaklings like him will find that my power is not so easily controlled. He won't be leaving that place until he's managed to digest it.
So the all-devouring narwhal, with its power, he even managed to steal from you of all people.
You seem surprised. I suppose that's fair. You've seen but a fraction of what that whale is capable of. That gaping maw could swallow a planet whole.
Oh,
It's
jeez.
called the all-devouring narwhal for a reason. Devouring is what it does best. It can extract power from anything, dead or alive, as long as it manages to make physical contact.
Yeah. When we had our run-in with that thing, Neverlet mentioned that it has an instinct to devour.
Your dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities and used the power of Hydro to protect you. That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual. It's a different story when it has no more power to feed off of. That's when its true voracious nature kicks in. It could devour everything on the planet in that state, which is why I cast it into that void space. But I hadn't counted on there being anyone left on this planet capable of wielding its power. To me, that says he must have encountered the whale a long time ago. Meaning, he must have known my master.
Yeah, hearing you say the foul definitely got a reaction out of him.
Exactly. He told me everything I needed to know. Hence why I said we both got what we came for. And I believe that brings our transaction to an end. Now that you're whole again, you can get back to your own journey. I'll handle the rest of this situation myself.
No way! We can't leave now! Something was stolen from you because of us! We have to help you get it back!
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
Yeah, but part of being stronger is being able to rely on the people that care about you, bro.
What if that monster finds you before you're all better? Plus, how are you gonna get home? It's not like you can just go swoosh and open a door to the abyss again. Not without your full strength. So, sticking with us for the time being doesn't sound so bad, does it?
It's not out of pity. You said I don't want to be in your debt. Well, I still am.
Fair enough. Then take this.
What is it?
A bag of Mora. Nothing in this world is free. I know that much. I'll leave the planning to you. Hurry up and decide where to go. We shouldn't linger.
We should take Skirk somewhere she can rest. But where?
Oh, Boo Boo Pharmacy's not a bad idea.
Mom gets the feeling Skirk wouldn't like being around a lot of people. Oh wait! Baishu said we could rest in the back room of the pharmacy, didn't he?
Yeah.
Let's head there!
It can devour me. Wait, hello, Willow? Wait a minute. You don't want to get devoured by the narwhal.
He'll know something about Master. I'm sure of it. Next time, I need to be ready. Fine. It was just a scratch. It'll take time to recover my strength, of course. But adapting to situations like this is nothing new for me.
Your outfit looks different.
This. It's a star crystal suit. Abyssal energy is scarce in Tevat. Wearing this helps me access it more freely.
That's interesting.
It stores concentrated abyssal energy that I can draw from on the go. When the energy runs out, it reverts back to its original form. Found somewhere to rest. Well, lead the way then.
Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Oh my gosh. They broke the train tracks, bro. What the heck? Although those train tracks just go into the ground, so it's not very helpful, I would feel like. Alright, let's go hang out at Boo Boo Pharmacy. The boobs at the pharmacy. Check out my pharmacy boobs. I got some pretty sick pharmaceutical boobs. You know what I mean? Big pharma boobs. Apparently if you do this... Oh, I didn't undo it fast enough. Dang it. You can, like, make her have a tail. It's like a thing. Really wacky.
This bag from Skirk has a ton of Mora in it.
Okay, chill out, Pine.
Does she have a job or something? Wait, no. After what we saw at Wamin Restaurant, that seems impossible. Can you imagine? It would go something like... I'll be collecting my paycheck now, boss. Oh, sure thing. Wait, who are you? Have we met? Can't hold a job if you make everyone forget about you. So, what did she do to get all this Mora?
Claimed some buried treasure, took care of a few monsters that were causing trouble. Nothing untoward. It's safe to use.
Oh. So she's actually a decent person.
A sonorous voice like yours is hard to miss. I wouldn't be surprised if the sound of it traveled to the nearest mountaintop.
Then, did you by chance happen to hear Paimon's little, joke earlier?
You mean when you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
Yeah, Paimon's whispering needs some work.
No, sorry. Paimon totally misspoke just now. She didn't say that at all. It was, a Paimon lookalike. Yeah, she's a piece of work, that one. Always impersonating Paimon and giving people weird nicknames. Okay, fine. The truth is, Paimon didn't like you all that much at the start, but things are different now. You helped the Traveler in a big way, so what do you say? Friends?
I noticed there was only one bed. Go ahead and get some rest.
You're literally the one who needs to rest.
I don't get tired, and I don't need rest. I'm going to practice my sword work. That should help me regain some strength.
But your shoulder... Hey, don't just leave! Whatever. Let her tire herself out. She'll come back eventually. Let's get some sleep, Traveler. That comfy bed is calling, Paimon.
Skirk is stubborn. Even if I tried to convince her to take it easy, I doubt she'd listen. Paimon is right. Skirk will stop and take a break once she gets tired. I hope. I should get some sleep. I mean, from what we could tell, Sertologi kind of beat the ability to be tired out of her. So. Skirk? Of course she's acting like she didn't just get stabbed in the shoulder. Huh. Something seems off with her, though. Is she putting up a front for us so that she doesn't look weak?
Quiet.
Who's she talking to? There's no one around, unless...
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire?
Oh, God.
How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth?
It's horrifying that she's, like, haunted by this hundreds of years later.
Keep your gaze fixed
Maybe
on
even
your
thousands
fate.
of
You
years
don't
later at this
deserve
point. We
to
don't even
rest.
know.
Run, Skirk. Run. Only death awaits us here. Keep running and don't ever look back.
Right. In that dream I witnessed, Skirk was training alone, but there were disembodied voices talking to her. She's haunted by the people she left behind. One of them mentioned a fire. I wonder what exactly happened. Only she could just talk to us.
Getting an early night's sleep is the best. That bed was so comfy.
Hmm.
Wait, Skirk? Have you been sitting out here the whole night? The bed's all yours if you want it.
Recovered your strength yet?
About 60%. Maybe 70.
Whoa!
Better than nothing.
I thought it would take at least a couple of days. That was fast.
No, not fast enough. That's 20% less than last time. Same training regimen, same intensity. Nothing felt different, but somehow the outcome fell short.
It's probably because of the spike that stabbed you.
No, I think the problem's with me. I need to meditate for the next 2 days. Deep introspection should help me find the issue.
Ooh, sounds intense. We'll watch over you in the meantime, then.
Thanks. See you in 2 days.
Damn, bro. Skirk consumes a lot of time because she's not used to not having tons of time, you know what I mean? Or she's used to having extra time because she lives in the abyss.
Morning! Skirk is still meditating, huh? It's been 2 days already. Shouldn't she be awake by now?
No idea, maybe it's not going too well.
Paimon can't think of anything we can do to help. Oh, wait! Breakfast! That's it! Paimon will go get breakfast! Skirk is gonna be starving when she wakes up. Be right back.
Skirk looks so serene, almost like she really is asleep. Oh. Oh. You again? What are you doing here? Yeah, it's trying to, like, let us into her subconscious, I think. So that we can see what she's seeing. I would imagine. Best guess I have. This place feels familiar, but where am I exactly? There are towering cliffs, withering trees, and a strange river flowing from the horizon all the way here. But it's broken up several times along the way with a waterfall at each breakpoint. On close inspection, the color of the water is changing. The closer I get to the lower portion, the darker it becomes, almost as if... Did you bring me here? Then that must mean this is...
This is Skirk's inner world. Think of it as the threshold between the soul and dreams. This isn't your first time here, but what you remember is probably a space covered in darkness. I only managed to illuminate a small portion for you back then.
So you can speak.
Actually, it's my first time talking to someone like this. I only managed to break free and bring you here because the injury weakened her power. I guess that's why I can speak again, too. Call it fate, if you want. I think that's the word they use in this world for lucky coincidences like this, right?
Interesting that they say lucky coincidences instead of mere coincidences.
Now, before I take you to her, I gotta ask. You're the first outside visitor to ever come here, so what's your impression of this place?
Why are there so many cliffs and waterfalls?
Oh, you noticed. This river represents Skirk's strength. Strength accumulates over time. It is the summation of a person's lived experience. So this river is where all the fragments of Skirk's life should converge into a single stream of memories and emotions, flowing forward as one. But as you can see, this river has been severed numerous times. It's because Skirk doesn't like who she was in the past. And all she sees reflected in the river is a disgraceful shadow of who she was. She cuts through water and rock with the sword of reason, severs her connection with the past, and begins anew.
Damn, dude. This reminds me of something.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
Yep.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
I see. So it's sort of Logi who taught Skirk to replace all emotion with reason. And since then, it's been a constant process of abandoning, refuting, and erasing her past self. I suppose that's the secret to her strength. But it's such a sad thing to think about. What has she been through? Why does she have to be this way?
The answer to one mystery invites another question, I see. Let's follow the river upstream. There among the cliffs, among the memories etched into her heart, lies the truth of it all. Soon, you'll understand everything.
Oh god. Oh, got a memory. Oh, we got screenshots, chat. Let's go. You best believe we're taking screenshots. Y'all know what it is. If you want to see the screenshots, they're going to show up in my Discord server, in the Hoyoverse chat. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt, but I wanted to make sure we grabbed that. This looks like a coastline. Huh, I recognize the drawing in the sand. Oh, this is... Yeah, this is the picture we drew of Paimon of the unknown god, right? The two stars being us and her cubes. Wait, isn't that the picture I drew of Paimon? Why is she showing... Is it showing up in Skirk's memories?
I've always thought that, even when falling leaves don't come from the same tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet.
So, Skirk has known about us a long time, longer than we did.
Both made a journey through the stars. Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home. Yet, when she first noticed your presence, although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away, indifferent as ever.
Why? If I think about it, it's not surprising at all. After what happened at Wanmin Restaurant, it's obvious she prefers to disappear from other people's lives. She hasn't seen Child in years either. I doubt she's ever made a connection with this world of her own volition. What I'm seeing now is a microcosm of her entire life.
Seems like you've answered your own question. Skirk sees herself as a trespasser in this world. She's made a conscious choice to avoid altering its path. But the reason for that decision stems from events much earlier on in her life. Let's keep going. It's still a long way to the source of the river.
Okay. Onward we go. I'm telling you, this little construct guy is like a figment of Skirk's past of some capacity. Gotta be. For sure. Maybe even just like a representation of her childhood.
You now have what it takes to wield immense power. From this day forth, I shall teach you no more.
Sorry, just grabbing the screenshot. Don't mind me.
No one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given you fangs and claws. Now, you must learn to hunt.
You wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Indeed. Make new friends. Embark on your own journey. And piece together a new future from the shattered remnants of your
Interesting.
past.
So he wanted her to talk to people.
We will still have contact through the abyss. But know this. One day, I will take the
What the
life you
fuck?
worked so hard to rebuild and reduce it to ashes.
What the fuck?
Just like the fire that haunts your mind.
What the hell? Why? That's so unnecessary. Why is he such an asshole?
Why do you do that?
Yeah.
I have told you before. Fear is the catalyst for human evolution.
Also, Sertologi looks crazy, bro.
You have tasted loss. You have known fear. So deep, it can be felt.
Also, how do we know that the creature that's taking power is not actually Sertologi? Because he kind of sounded like him, and the eyes look kind of similar, too.
But as living beings,
so maybe he's trying to steal back his power?
To detach from that which harms us. And thus, pain dampens over time. And the acrid taste of fear becomes but a distant memory. Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal. It will drown you in the nightmare of your childhood, or it shall drive you to defeat me, whatever the cost.
Which we're clearly seeing. The figure next to Skirk looks familiar, right? I saw the same figure during the battle against the all-devouring Gnarl. Yeah.
That is what Skirk's master, the foul Sertologi, looked like at one point in time.
At one point, so yeah, he can change his form, I guess?
Of course. As a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him. He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description. The form you see him in here, clad in abyssal armor, is the one he usually wears when traveling through the stars.
What's here? That was weird. I used to think Sertologi and Skirk were just masculine decipher, like Skirk and Child. Now I see why Skirk chose to distance herself from humanity. Sertologi told her to put down roots here, while at the same time threatening to destroy whatever life she managed to create. She didn't want to threaten anybody else's lives.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked, and somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
So that's what she meant. But I still don't understand why Sertologi would do that. From what he said, I didn't pick up a conflict between them.
I'll let you in on a little secret. The real Sertologi is terrifying. The scope of his power is impossible to understand.
But wasn't he just a human at one point? Like, he was literally just one of the Conrians, correct?
Shall we keep going? Let's see. We're about halfway there.
Okay. Yeah, let's keep going. It's a cool realm. But also it's really sad, you know? Just knowing it's like so tough on Skirk. Onward we go. Oh, look at her. This must be Skirk when she was a kid.
Quite a ways already. This is Skirk when she first began training under Sertologi.
God. She's so cute and young and still has her arms and legs.
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice as hard. No tears this time. Good. Attempting to garner sympathy through tears is a habit of the weak. A pitiful, useless ploy.
Can I ask a question, Master? Why did you save me? I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
I saved you because I have a plan for you. It has been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength, and I hunger for it. Every so-called genius and prodigy I have faced has crumbled like sand underfoot. Before me, even fate bends the knee. So, I will teach you everything I know. Train you by whatever means necessary, in the hope that one day, you might surprise me.
But I don't want to draw my sword against you, Master.
What you want matters little. Among the boundless sea of stars, the cries of the weak are but faint murmurs that disappear into the void. You of all people know that well.
Yes, Master.
Damn, dude.
From that day forward, all she knew was grueling training, emptiness, and fatigue. After some time, her talent bloomed, and she gained control over her emotions, like her master. How should I put it? It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart, but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel. I suppose it was at this point that she became the Skirk you know today.
So Sir Logi saved Skirk from a disaster when she was a child and never even tried to hide his ulterior motive. Suppose that leaves one final mystery. What really happened with the disaster back then? Sir Logi's final words to Skirk were cold and cruel, but Skirk's reaction made it seem like it was a truth she knew all too well. I have a feeling it all comes back to what happened back then.
We're nearly there. I almost don't want to reach the end. Well, shall we? This is the final stretch.
The crumbling buildings and things kind of give me Fontaine vibes. You know? Especially like the cubes and stuff. Here we go. One last ride.
These are Skirk's happiest memories.
He's so cute, chat. He's so cute.
What a simple and carefree time it was. Wisps of clouds dotted the sky. The sun bathed everything in golden light. And when song filled the air, not even the shyest of flowers could resist swaying along. This is Skirk's homeland. She was so curious about everything as a child. Always skipping school to go exploring instead.
Aww.
There was so much to discover. The treasures at the bottom of the sea. The secrets beyond the stars. And that merchant ship packed with adults wearing those strange clothes. Yes, the ship. That was the beginning of the end.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
It was a spaceship. When it arrived, the people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship. They claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet, looking to establish trade. Skirk's parents, her relatives, her neighbors, everyone welcomed the newcomers with open arms and allowed them to explore the planet. To them, the visitors were guests and should be treated with hospitality. No one had any idea of what was to come. Several months later, an army of unknown origin arrived without warning and carried out a ruthless campaign to destroy everything and everyone on the planet.
God.
Skirk had skipped school that day, like so many times before, so she was not caught in the immediate wave of destruction. But when she came home that day, only fire and ruin awaited her. Countless people cried out to her for help. People she knew and loved. Friends and relatives. The little girl who lived next door.
A little thing coming out of her back, I'm realizing. I never noticed that.
The bad temper.
Almost like a little tail or something.
Made fun of just that morning. Their lives were discarded like worthless trash as the fire consumed one life after another. Skirk was helpless. All she could do was run. And so she did. She kept running. until an unexpected figure crossed her path. If Sertology hadn't been there in that moment, the fire would have claimed her life too. And there she would have remained, left to rot in the scorched earth, with no answer as to why any of this was happening.
So why did those people destroy her homeland? Great question.
Because she and her people were seen as a threat.
What? What did they do?
As the initial merchant ship explored the planet, they discovered that it hadn't always had the condition to support life. Yet there was evidence of human activity, even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in the past. Further research revealed that, over time, the people of this planet had evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source. For that reason, the outsiders viewed them as
what the hell?
Potential threat, and decided to
even though they were just chilling.
The threat could rear its head. And so, the army was called, and the so-called danger was wiped from the face of the planet.
All those innocent people, man.
Senseless, isn't it?
They didn't deserve that.
Because of a gift they didn't even know they had.
Yeah.
Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them. But in the end, that was lost to the blaze as well. If those with power get to decide good and evil, then all you can trust in is the sword in your hand. And so, before death could claim her, she ran. She ran and never stopped.
And now I can see why she distances herself from the world. She doesn't want other people to get caught in the crossfire of Sertology.
No one wants to relive their most painful moments. Well, that brings us to the end of the story. This is as far as we can go. Skirk is waiting over there. For both of us. Let's go to her. It's time to fulfill my purpose. And my greatest wish over all these years.
I wonder what their purpose is. Let's find out. Oh god, that's not what I meant to do. Sorry. What is your purpose, young one? But I feel like this is also going to be really sad.
So all this, just so you could bring her here?
I have things to say to you. Well, to me. I want someone to witness our reconciliation, even if it takes an argument to get there. And she is the best choice in this moment.
I knew it. So then you must be
her suppressed emotional self. The version of herself she keeps locked in the recesses of her mind, stifled by reason. All those rejected impulses, those discarded aspects of your past selves.
Ah! Jesus. Oh my god. Hey Adrian, how's it going? Thanks for grabbing that daily gacha pull. We're going back to military Chloe, it looks like. Let me go ahead and swap out the model. Thanks for grabbing your daily gacha pull. Appreciate it. Military Chloe's been very popular today. We've gotten this one 4 times today now. Just make sure that we are resetted and it's but okay. Sorry, not sorry I scared you. No, you're good. No worries. I was just not anticipating that. You're good.
I am who you used to be. Someone you have refused to face for too long. So, I came to face you instead.
You're wrong. I've faced you all along. And that's exactly why I keep you locked here. Your existence makes me weak. Moments of joy and longing are when we are most vulnerable. Don't forget, it was a penchant for goodness over reason that doomed our homeland in the first place. The vastness of the universe renders everything insignificant. Our feelings most of all.
Even so, learning from the mistakes of the past doesn't have to mean erasing everything. Strip yourself of your so-called weaknesses. Emotions like kindness and empathy, and what makes you any different from the ruthless
Yes.
soldiers who slaughter
Good
our people?
point. Good point, strange
The
creature.
difference is that I'm doing what is right, what is necessary. I allow you to exist, but with limited freedom. That is the greatest kindness I can offer. I have shouldered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the numbness and emptiness, and it was cold, unfeeling reason that brought me this far. It made me who I am. It made me strong.
That is the problem. I want to shoulder those things together. On the grand scale of the entire universe, maybe our feelings are vanishingly small, but why should that mean they don't matter? Emotion gives warmth to the cold expanse of space. It gives meaning to the world around us. Think back to those nights of gazing at the stars, those afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back and let them grant you peace. A brief respite from the pressure you put on yourself.
That isn't what we need.
It's exactly what we need. Aren't you curious about why recovering your strength has taken longer than normal this time?
Huh.
Finally, you get to the important part. That is the only answer I came here to find.
Then look around. Look at your inner world. You cast aside your dreams and curiosity, and in doing so, you lost your original motivation. You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past. Now, the only things driving you forward are fear and survivor's guilt. But these cannot take you far enough. And so, this river, the source of your strength, grows more polluted by the day.
And you think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
Your emotional self isn't weak. The fact that she's transcended time and broke free from her constraints to come and face you, that proves it.
Thank you for saying that. I knew bringing you here would be the right choice. To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. This isn't about who's right or wrong. And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy, we had to distance ourselves from the pain through reason over emotion. But what is right at one point in time isn't always right forever.
True.
I know you will never forget that fire. I know the fact that you were the sole survivor fills you with guilt. And I know that among the voices that haunt you, mine is there too. Because deep down, you know that you didn't turn out to be the person you wanted to be. All those unfulfilled hopes are like knives to the heart. And I don't want you to hurt anymore. So even if you can't accept me, I hope, at least, that you can let go.
I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things.
Dark Souls reference? Oh god, maybe? I don't know. I don't know Dark Souls well enough to know. Could be.
I remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang when we went out to fetch water.
It's the one she was singing earlier, right?
Dancing water. Sand along your path is begging for your song and movement. Will you carry this burden with you on your journey? I am not the dancing water, and you are not the burdensome sand. But if this is your wish, then I will carry you with me until the end.
Thank you.
I should be thanking you.
Oh. Oh.
Run, Skirk, run! Remember, leave no one alive!
Heed my
Yeah.
words, Skirk. Let fear take root in your soul.
Did you survive? Why was it only you?
Skirk, did you become a positive light in this world?
Hey, this doesn't have to be the end.
Her younger self singing
Life
the
is a
song.
gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Wow, look at that.
So,
Oh my goodness.
you saw my memories then.
Yeah.
I once asked my master if survival of the strongest was the law of the universe. He said no. But in a world without order, those with no moral boundaries tend to be the ones who survive.
But that isn't true strength. Power is not a substitute for doing what's right.
That's why, after hearing his answer, an idea came to mind. An idea that, one day, I would create a new world order. One in which there would never be another tragedy like that fire. One in which power was not the law of the land. But that means I must defeat him. Because my master, Sertologi, is, at the core, a defier of all rules and order.
Sounds like you have your work cut out for you.
Yes. And not just because of the gap in our abilities, but also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy.
Yeah.
Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness, he did everything a master should. He saved my life, taught me the sword and the principles of strength. And for that, I respect him.
But he doesn't tend to face you in battle one day.
I know. And it's not something I want. But Master never goes back on his word. I have to treat everything he says as a promise. He's no longer into that. But he sends me messages through the abyss every now and then. Most of them are simple greetings, or an answer to one of my questions. Every time I hear from him, my heart skips a beat. And I wonder if this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything I've built
look at
to
him.
pieces. Maybe that means I do live in eternal fear, just like he said. Yes, I respect him, but I'm also afraid of him. And for that reason, the pursuit of strength consumes every moment of my life. I don't know what Master has planned, but I have to be ready.
But if he does attack you one day, I'm gonna help you.
Help me? Why? This isn't your fight.
Because if we want to build the world we both want to see, everyone has to be willing to fight for it. And if we all do our part, maybe we can make the entire universe a kinder place. Aww. That's so sweet. It's so pretty, dude. I want to see... Can we see where the river goes here? Oh, no, we can't. I wanted to see what the rest of the river looked like. That's so cool, though. Alright. Let's I guess we're gonna head out together. He gazes into the distant sky. There's nothing else to do here. Should I leave? Yeah. Let's go. I wonder if there's like a thing that happens if you stay. But I don't want to just sit there and do nothing, you know?
Oh, you're finally awake. Honestly, Paimon was gone for like 2 seconds and then she comes back and finds you both unconscious? Oh, you scared Paimon half to death. You're both okay, right?
What does it look like?
It's like your strength is back. You look stronger than ever.
Only water from the source can cleanse the rot and filth that flows from the past into the future. I taught you to incorporate the experiences from your journey into how you fight. I suppose what happened today will become an inseparable part of who I am.
Okay, so Paimon feels like she's missing some important context. But whatever. Paimon brought back tons of delicious snacks. Let's dig in.
3 of you enjoyed the snacks. Well, there you go.
All right. It's about time we finished what we started.
We're gonna deal with this thief for good, right?
Yeah, let's show them what we're made of.
This time, I'm not going to tell you to hold back. But having digested even more power in the meantime, he's going to be tougher than before. The good news is, we have no reason to pull our punches this time. So, let's go. Same place as last time.
Hell yeah. Hoorah, baby. Dang, this quest is actually significantly longer than I expected it to be, though not disappointingly. This has actually been very, very good. I have really enjoyed this quest line so far. I'm glad that they really, like, took time to flesh out Skirk. Because I was a little worried that because it was just a character quest and not a part of, like, the main quest as well, that we weren't going to be getting a whole lot of, like, real background information. But we've learned not only a lot about Skirk from this, but honestly a lot about, like, Teyvat in general, to be honest with you. Like, I'm actually kind of impressed with how much we've learned from this quest. It's been pretty cool. Are we going to get to use an actual team, or is it still going to be the Traveler and Skirk? I'm down with just the Traveler and Skirk, but...
The fog is gone!
Yep. Wait, that's literally him. What?
Isn't that the form the all-devouring narwhal changed into?
Yeah, that's what...
He knows that, too!
That's Skirk's master.
Really? So, you're telling Paimon that giant whale and this guy can both turn into the fowl? How does that work?
It's a subconscious instinct. Any intelligent being who longs for his level of strength is bound to mimic his appearance. It's a natural response after encountering someone as powerful as Master. To them, he represents ultimate power. We know the person before us has encountered Master, and we know he stole a portion of my power. So it's not surprising that he would assume this form.
Okay. Oh, the closer Paimon looks, the more intimidating it gets. Nervalette isn't here this time, so it's up to us. He won't have the nerve to steal again after we're done with him. Let's teach this guy a lesson.
Yeah. Time to take this hoe down.
Infinite.
Wipe out!
Haven't forgotten your training, I hope.
Oh, wait. Try me, nerd. There we go. Pop off. Get in there, gamer. Oh, another cutscene. Come on. Take him down. Not this again. Watch out. Oh.
Haven't had enough of my power.
Yo, this is so sick. Yeah, let's go, Traveler. It's your time. Get that water reaction going so we can get that breeze. Oh. Get blast. Oh, teleported away. This loser. Kill him. Oh.
Well then.
Oh
Let's
my god.
See how much more of this power you can handle.
Yo, she's gonna overload him. Yeah, take him out. Let's go, girly pop. You got this. Ooh. Yo, she destroyed her swords. Yeah. Oh my god, that was so sick. What? That was so cool. That was so sick. Oh my god. Oh, it's just a dude. Who the heck are you?
Well, have you come to your senses?
You saw that my body was at its limit. So, you deliberately channeled your power into me, knowing that it would destroy my shell from within. Such power. Such keen battle instincts. So, you must be...
Skirk, Sertologi's disciple.
How long has it been? How long has he been away from Tevat?
Hundreds of years.
Hundreds? Sorry. It's a lot to take in. I should introduce myself.
This guy's been fucked up.
A friend of your master.
Skofnunger?
His followers.
What a name.
This is the first time I've heard your name, Skirk. But hundreds of years ago, I knew you existed. And I knew you would come here.
Hundreds of years?
His voice sounds very familiar. I need to listen in a little
Sounds
closer.
like you and Master have quite the history. Care to tell us about it?
Of course. Might as well take advantage of a clear head while I can. The story starts a long, long time ago.
Okay.
I was born into a noble family in Conria. As the eldest son, I was set to inherit our title. But I contracted an incurable illness as a child, and everyone gave up on me.
Oh, jeez, really? That's kind of awful.
I trained the sword harder than anyone else, defeated all of my peers. But it was all in vain. When other people looked at me, all I saw in their eyes was pity or a strange glee in my misfortune. Even my parents were just waiting for me to die.
What the heck? Kind of messed up.
Over time, my heart hardened, and I became aimless. That was the point where I met your master, Sertologi. We were similar in age, but different in background. He was born in prison, the son of criminals who had been sentenced to death. He spent his childhood wandering the streets, facing more criticism than the literary works in the Universitas Magistrorum. Yet, he always wore a smile on his face.
Wait, is this one of the other 5 betrayers?
And malice were one.
Or the 5 sitters?
And he could not see the difference. I still remember what he said to me when we first met. You need to fight to survive. Even if it's a losing battle, it should light a fire under you.
Ironic that this guy lasted thousands of years, even though he was told he was going to die of an illness.
Go down without a fight.
That does sound like something he would say.
It sure does.
He was the first to acknowledge that I was worth something, and he inspired me to keep going. When we sparred together, it was the first time I'd actually felt the thrill of combat. When I was 10, he stole forbidden research materials and managed to cure my illness.
Oh.
It was like there was nothing in this world he couldn't accomplish. When it came to the human form, he was always intent on pushing the boundaries of possibility. But somewhere along the way, I fell behind. My talents were nothing compared to his, and at some point, I realized he had pulled so far ahead, I was too embarrassed to even ask him to spar. After his grand endeavor was successful, he sought me out and said to me,
"This planet no longer holds anything of interest to me, so I'm leaving. But first, I have an offer. I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality for you. Your death was once what we worked so hard to prevent. But the immortality you now face is a different kind of pain altogether."
I'll pass. Immortality doesn't sound so bad to me. Since I can't die, it means I have an infinite amount of time to get stronger. Maybe I'll finally catch up to you one day, and we can spar like we used to.
Are you sure? I cannot say when I will return. Your body, or rather, your soul, might not be able to withstand this curse.
All I can do is try. After all, a wise man once told me, people need to fight for their own survival.
Wise indeed. Nevertheless, if you grow weary of the pain of immortality and wish to experience a good sparring match before you wither away, seek out my disciple.
Disciple? Never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Nor I. But Vedifenir said I was destined to find a disciple out there in the universe and bring her to Tibet. You know as well as I, Vedifenir's prophecies are never wrong.
Interesting.
Well, now I'm curious about who this disciple of yours will be.
All Vedifenir said was that one day, the stars shall bow in her honor.
Oh my gosh.
Sounds pretty impressive.
Of course. Only the most outstanding people would have the right to become my disciple.
Still self-assured as ever, I see. But you're not wrong.
I'll be leaving then. Oh, and if you are serious about getting stronger, I left you a little gift in the primordial sea.
Jeez.
As I said before.
Yep.
Walk whatever path you want. Freedom means even the wicked get to make their own choices.
Waiting for me in the primordial sea was the all-devouring narwhal, already beaten into submission by Sertologi. In its weakened state, I was able to cut off part of its flesh and sew it into my own heart.
Oh, jeez.
Your heart? That sounds like torture. How did you even survive that?
He's immortal.
Because, of course, I bear the curse of immortality.
Yep.
So, you used the curse to turn yourself into a vessel for power. Even with that whale's ability, devouring power like that is not something the human body can withstand. With your body and soul constantly at the breaking point, It was the curse of immortality that sustained you.
Yep.
But that is not the path to strength. You have to pour your heart into it, work for it, dream of it. Instead, you stole something that didn't belong to you, and it backfired.
You're right. I should have known better, but I had already pushed myself to my limits, and he was still miles ahead of me. So I had to take a leap of faith. I miss your master. I miss the days when we were all together, troublemakers without a home. I don't regret the choice I made. But if you'll allow it, I do want to apologize. To both of you.
After the beating we just gave you, I think we can call it even.
You're an interesting one as well. Sertologi's disciple. That's a lot to live up to. It can't have been an easy experience.
Nope.
I know what he's like. He rules with an iron fist, using despair and fear to force you to catch up to him, all the while standing ever out of reach. We're like mountain climbers in the dark, never knowing how much higher we have to climb, or when we will see the sun again.
True. But I made up my mind long ago. No matter how dark it gets, I will not give in to despair. I will overcome it. Besides, after hearing your story, I suspect what Master really wants is not a battle that demands his full strength, but rather a defeat without regrets.
Oh?
Since you're his friend, you must have some things in common. The first time we came here, when you stabbed me through the fog and stole my power, I felt no emotion coming from that spike. But when you had to devote all your strength fighting me just now, I could feel joy and passion emanating from your blade. It was the joy of a researcher discovering the truth of the world, the joy of an artist uncovering a temple of wonders.
Interesting. I'm certain I didn't express those emotions outright. Yet you were able to read them from my blade, like a glimpse into my inner world. You're right. That battle brought me an unbridled sense of joy, and my defeat brings me no regret whatsoever.
Exactly. I think Master also craves a battle like that. One where his opponent forces him to use all his strength, unlock the extent of his potential, and transcend his own limits. A battle to end all battles. After which, all can come to an end, including, perhaps, his life. For that very reason, good and evil are meaningless to him. He has one purpose, one goal: to complete himself. It's one of the secrets to his strength.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps that is his call. What a battle that would be. Oh, to witness such a...
Are you okay?
Too many different kinds of power are surging through my body. The curse of immortality allows it all to coexist, but it does not remove the pain. I won't be able to hold on to my sanity for much longer. What a shame. I would have loved to witness that battle. Sertologi once offered to free me from this curse. Now, I must ask that of you, Skirk. Can you release me from the pain?
I can, but not through death, if that's what you were hoping for. It's not a suitable punishment for your crime. As an alternative, I can take your consciousness, along with all the power you've consumed, and smash it to pieces. The impurities will dissipate, and under the curse of immortality, your mind and body will regenerate. When that process is complete, you will be back to who you were before, no longer tortured by powers you can't control. But it will be a time-consuming and painful process. The decision is yours to make.
I accept. And who knows? Perhaps I'll wake up in time to witness your great battle with Sertologi.
Bro, I hope we get to fight Sertologi eventually. I think that'd be so cool.
That you'll be able to stand against him one day.
An awesome, like, side quest mission.
I know. It'll be a long and arduous road.
Because now I feel, after all this, I feel like we really need to see the rest of the story.
It appears the dawn has finally broken for me. But your ascent continues. At least, it looks like you are not alone on your journey.
Yeah.
I will reach the top of this mountain, no matter what it takes. And you, Skofnunger, will be my witness at the end of all things.
Dang, look at that, like, shot there.
It's
That was
finally
cool.
over. Let's get out of here.
You're not wrong. That was something.
At least we don't have to make a mad dash for the exit like last time.
Sir gazes into the distant sky. There's nothing else to do here. Let's get going.
We did it! Ah, it's only been a few days, but it feels like forever. Once again, we've proved there's nothing we can't overcome. We're just that awesome.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Wow, you sound even more confident than usual. Guess you really have become stronger. Today sure went by fast. It's night already. Oh wait, that reminds Paimon. The stars you mentioned, the ones that died out, are they back now?
Yes. The power Skofnunger stole has been returned. So, the stars have regained their light.
Great! Huh, it's crazy that you even noticed their light was gone. There are so many stars in the sky. If a few disappeared, Paimon definitely wouldn't be able to tell.
I suppose it's because I have gazed upon this sky for centuries. The false stars, hanging in the meticulously planned sky, glittering with rotten light. It's not real. And yet, it is for that very reason that I can look upon it and enjoy the momentary peace it brings.
I'd like to see what it's like up there.
Even the most beautiful of bubbles has to burst. We will return to the real universe one day, whether of our own volition or not. Time marches ever forward. Even the innocent and naive will taste life's bitterness. Yet through hardship, we grow, until we learn to seize the sands of time for ourselves, and uncover our true strength. Though we gaze upon a false sky, its vastness and majesty is palpable. One can only wonder, what is it going to take for kindness to reign supreme in the vast expanse of the universe?
Ugh, this is all going over Paimon's head. But if she knows one thing, it's that the Traveler always finds a way. Ever since we met, she has filled Paimon's days with happiness. No matter how tough things get, she always finds a way to make it better. If it's too big a job for one person, then we'll do it with two. And if two's still not enough, then three. We've met so many amazing friends and accomplished so many amazing things. As long as we don't give up, we can make any wish come true.
I suppose when it comes to you, anything is possible. Well, I should be going. Now that my power is no longer isolated from my emotions, I need more practice to get used to it.
Well, when are we gonna meet again?
I suppose fate will decide. Maybe we'll bump into each other on the street. Or maybe we'll reunite on a different planet entirely. Regardless, reunions and
That's such
partings
a
are
cool
but
line.
passing moments. More than anything, I hope that at the end of this journey, wherever it takes us, we stand in a world reborn. One
think
without
both
war,
of them deserve
pain, or forced partings. One where new life can bloom, even where there was once nothing but scorched earth. For this, we must all work to become stronger.
Of course, Master.
If that's what you want to call me, I won't object. Goodbye.
That's so
Is it
sick.
just Paimon, or is she being nicer than before? We definitely count as friends after all that, don't you think? Hey, what do you think about camping here tonight? There's nothing quite like sleeping under the stars. Come tomorrow, we can continue our journey. Oh, and since Paimon treated you to that super nice meal at Wanmin Restaurant, it's about time you returned the favor.
Man. Whispers betwixt stars and night. Wow, dude. Oh! We get to keep... Whoa! Wait, we get tons of stuff! What the heck? Yo, wait, hold up. We just gave us so many things. Hello? We got a new guitar! Oh! We have the guitar that she made based on the instruments of her homeland. That's so cute! Wait, that's so cool. I wonder if it plays differently from other, like, guitars we've gotten in the past. I know we've got, like, a couple of instruments, but there's actually a lot more instruments that I need to collect. I do not have all of the instruments. And then we also got... let's see, this is all standard stuff. What is this? After completing Skirk's rigorous training, you and she compiled a summary of your experiences, documenting your relentless efforts in her growing trials. Though the training is ended, revisiting these records can still yield invaluable insights. Oh! What the heck? That's pretty cool. I wanted to read it. Wait, where did it go? That's really cool, though. It's nice that we get a bunch of stuff from it. Okay, so... Oh, here it is. This is the Dream Mirroring Remnant. So we can look back at all of the memories that we unlocked from Skirk. That's pretty cool, actually. I do like that. And then, oh, here's the training manual. Oh, we already read it, apparently. Okay, fair enough. That's actually so cool, though. We have access to this as well. I'm glad that she let us keep this. So now we can remember her memories. This was legitimately one of the coolest character quests we've had in a while. And, like, I love all the character quests in this game. I really, really do. But, like, there was something truly unique about this one in that, like, there was so much lore involved. Talking about, like, the greater expanse. So, there's a lot going on here. I have a feeling a lot of people are probably going to assume that the invaders that came and destroyed Skirk's home are probably the IPC. I'm inclined to believe that as well. Although, like, it could also just be, like, an alternate form of the IPC. I don't really know, because there's a lot in these games that are interconnected, but I don't know if, like, the IPC itself would be, like, literally just a part of Genshin Impact. But, like, the knowledge that Skirk not only came from another planet, but that she was brought here by a powerful member of Conria and trained to essentially kill him. And be his successor. And her whole story with, like, shutting off emotions in order to try to become stronger is really wild. Yeah, I don't know. I think it was really, really well done. I really enjoyed the story, and I hope we see more of Skirk soon. I know that, like, the reason why they do a lot of the more involved story quests is if we're not going to be seeing the character much again. They kind of did the same thing with Emily in 4.7. And this is 5.7, so, you know, I mean, they definitely focus really heavily on giving Skirk a unique story. But I think it was so good, man. It really, really was. And I'm glad that they kind of like talked about a lot of the things that people were questioning, you know? And they really, really went in depth with her character. I think that was really, really sick. I'm very happy they did that. And yeah, I don't really have much more to say. It was really, really fun. It was sad as heck. And good to know that, you know, she's recovered a little bit. Oh, look at the Hilichurl. He's just chilling. He's just chilling, looking out at everything. He's just having a good old time. Yeah, and then, oh my god, we had, what's her name? When we found out she was the Hilichurl in the cave, and like, oh my gosh. Truly a crazy day for Genshin Impact story. Am I right, chat? But that is where we're probably going to have to wrap up the stream today. But don't worry. We are going to have more streams coming up later this week, so keep that in mind. We're not going too far. But yeah, we're probably going to wrap it there. We went ahead, I mean, like, we finished the Archon Quest and then did all of Skirk's Quest today, so I'm feeling very happy about that. We got a lot done. I'm trying to think. So we've got a couple clips coming out this week. I do want to give a quick shout, by the way. I am starting to put builds for gacha games, specifically for ZZZ and Genshin. I'm going to be putting builds up on TikTok. Something I've been doing for myself and for some of my friends for a while, and I figured, you know what? Why not like build this out properly so that I can share it with people? You know what I mean? I think that'd be a good idea. And so that's what I'm planning on doing. I'm going to be basically just, you know, putting up builds on TikTok. It's something I want to use to kind of fill content, because I have consistent content going up on Twitter, on Blue Sky, on Instagram, most days of the week, if not all. And I realized that TikTok is kind of falling short a little bit. So I was like, you know what? Mondays, I'm going to drop character builds. So if there are any character builds you guys are interested in when it comes to ZZZ or Genshin, please let me know. I'm also going to be asking in those TikToks to just be like, hey, anybody wants to, you know, if anybody has any suggestions, please let me know. This week we did Fufu, Jufufu, the new character that's dropping on Tuesday in Zenless Zone Zero. So you can check that out over there. I'm thinking maybe the next one I do, I might do Yixuan, just because she pairs very well with Fufu. I could also do Skirk. I could do Escoffier because she's more recent. Or, I mean, if there's anybody else, seriously, that you guys are interested in having a build for, that you're not exactly sure what the best thing to do, or like what artifacts, or, you know, what skills are the most important or whatever, please, by all means, hit me up on TikTok. Or if you want to, you know, drop them in the Discord, anything like that, you're welcome to grab those builds there. And yeah, it seems to be doing pretty well, so I want to keep it up and see, you know, what else we can do with that. But with all that being said, thank you guys so much for joining me in doing some Genshining today. I'm very happy. I feel like after last week's like fuck up, I'm very happy to kind of be able to wrap up all the new story today. And it was really, really fun. And I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. I thought Skirk Story was great. I thought the end of the story was great for, what's it called? You know, yeah. But yeah, I thought it was all really cool. And so I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did, because I did. But yeah, with all that being said, I think we're going to go ahead and look into rating, probably. I don't know who is available at the moment, but then again, when do we ever? Because I don't know what's going on. What time is it? It's like 6. So we've got a few homies playing some games today. You know what we could do? We could actually run it back and throw some love back to our boy, Senor Farahino. I think maybe we do that. It looks like they have been playing a league game for a little bit, so we can go ahead and raid Mr. Farah. Give him some love. Because we love Mr. Farah, you know. Let me go ahead and pop back over here as well. But yeah, again, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. I hope you guys have been having a great time with us. Let's see. I just want to make sure I got everything set. But yeah, also, quick thing, guys. I do now have a brand new commission site that is up. In case you are interested, I now have my GK comms. You can check out all of my portfolios as well as prices available now on my new commission site. You can also check out my card if you have any interest in commissioning me for video edits or anything like that. Or if you have any interest in other artwork, you're welcome to commission me for any of my YCH stuff or custom artwork over on my Ko-Fi as well. So you can check that out right there. You can also, by the way, you can also message me directly anytime on my various platforms if that is something that would interest you. You're welcome to do so. Yeah, I don't really have anything else in particular, I think, to shout out. So I think with that, we're probably going to wrap it up and go ahead and send over the raid to Mr. Farahino. So let me go ahead and get it set up. /raid. There we go. Of course, you guys are welcome to grab the raid and sub-raid messages as we are getting ready to clock out here. I actually already dropped the card a little earlier, but if you want to check out any of my socials, you're welcome to do that. As I said, I'm dropping content almost every day across all socials, so you can check me out on Twitter, Blue Sky, for memes and art and clips and stuff like that. TikTok is going to be clips and now character builds for Genshin and ZZZ. So you can check those out over there. Instagram, going to be the same clip and artwork that you have already been seeing from me, as I said. Oh, that portfolio link is old. I'm going to have to fix that. But you can check out my Patreon as well if you want to just generally support. I do put up some artwork and stuff on there every now and then, so you can check that out there. Oh my god, I'm burping, bro. That's crazy. But yeah, please, by all means, join me in welcoming and giving some love to Mr. Farahino. And I will see you guys back on Friday for some Elden Ring Night Rain. And then Saturday for Cyberpunk, and potentially some reacts as well. So I can't wait to see you guys then for that. But I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your week, and I'll see you next time. Deuces.